Okay, so I guess we're live. That's actually quite uncomfortable to have on your head. We're starting off with Court McGee versus Tim Means. Obviously, the pick is Tim Means for this fight. They're both pretty old. One of them's getting chinned. Let's see what happens. Oh, hold on. You know what's weird, guys? I'm looking at my own, I'm looking at my stream right now, and I'm trying to move so I look all right in the stream, but it's so delayed. It just looks weird anyway. I can see myself talking now, but I know that I have, you know what I mean? Just problems with streaming with 13 subscribers. Let's see if we get someone to join today. Because last time we got one whole new person that we've never seen before. That's wigging me out. Just looking out of that screen. And for some reason, if I have my headphones on, everything I say just get because my headphones are picking up what my mic would be hearing, and it's just so loud, I just can't even have my headphones off. But I'll put them on later on, though, for another fight later on down the line if I feel like I need to, just to hear what the commentary's saying. Let me just turn down the UFC, maybe. Hold up. The pick will be Tim Means, guys. Never forget. Oh. Let's see if I can adjust some of this. Hold up. Whoop. Are you ready? Are you ready? Fight. Court McGee immediately clinches. Pushes Tim Means against the cage. And he's just going to hold him there for a bit. I did predict this in my predictions video. I'm taking this off again. I did predict this in my predictions video. It's quite likely that Court McGee will probably just look to grapple the whole time. Tim Means will be the striker in the fight. You know. They're both really old, though. One of them's got to get cut at the end of this. I mean, they don't have to, obviously, but it's probably better if the money's going elsewhere as opposed to being invested in older fighters that aren't probably going to making any sort of run whatsoever. And also, I don't think they're big enough names, either of these two dudes, that you would want to would an upcoming prospect even get any sort of hype from these two? I probably don't think so. Gordon McGee goes to clinch again, throws a right hand, glazes off of Tim Means. Weak head kick. Tim Means just pushing forward. I gotta figure out how to edit the name of this stream. Give me a second to edit. Oh yeah. Figure it out. There we go. Wait, I can't save it? And now I'll install a thumbnail. Actually, no, this doesn't need to go anywhere. I'll just save it the way it is right now. I've missed a little bit of the fight. Oh, what's happened? I went back on the stream and Court McGee has Tim Means down, has taken his back all of a sudden. That's crazy. Going for a rear naked choke. Tim Means looks safe. I think he's probably losing the round this far. Oh, wait, no. Court McGee has a rear naked choke. Wait, no, not yet. He's got the body lock. And he taps out. Wow. I did say in my prediction video, to be fair, if you are betting on either of these two, you should probably put it on Court McGee. I mean, considering it was a pretty 50-50 fight, you just had to see where it goes. If Tim Means keeps it on the feet, he'd probably win. If Court McGee takes him down, he'd win. That was the pick. That's what happened. Damn, Court McGee sucks, though. Jesus. Like, Court McGee loses to any non-aging fighter. You know what I mean? Like, anyone that isn't about to enter into a retirement home, he loses to. It's probably a good... Oh, I was going to say, it's probably a good thing that the fight ended early so we can get into the next fight. But knowing how these UFC events go, they're probably going to wait off like 10 minutes of like just commercial time and just give us Esparza versus Tisha Pennington later down. Oh, well. I hope Tim Means retires here, though. Like, there's no reason for him to keep going after this. All right. Let's hear the interviews. What's the main event, the early prelims again? Why am I... I'm acting like there's someone who's going to reply. One day someone will reply to this. I should have started my stream before the show started. You know, catch some people off guard. They're like looking at what to like watch the fights with. And then they would come here. Tim Means just fucks off. So I guess he's not retiring. Our Cormac is from Utah. That makes sense. That's why he was on the card. It's Court McGee's parents' 45th wedding anniversary, apparently. Nice. You got blood on your face, you big disgrace. You like Court McGee thanked Utah, thanked his team. Wanted to thank. I think it's his parents' anniversary, I think. Blood on your face. Let's check what MMA Joey's doing. That's always fun. They sing, we will rock you. We will rock you. Buddy, you're a big man, young man, jogging on the streets, gonna be a big man someday. You got blood on your face, you big disgrace. kicking your can all over the place, singing we. MMA Joey isn't even live yet. But obviously he gets way more views than I do. I'm not saying I'm like the most entertaining person, mostly because I have no one to talk to right now. I'm just talking to my webcam. But there's no way. There's 4 people waiting for an MMA Joey live stream. That's infinitely more than the amount of people that are waiting for mine, which is none. And the one person that is watching this, that's just myself on my other screen. You know, trying to bolster the numbers. No, I'm just doing it to check the stream, to check the chat, really. Just the stuttering buffoon. Now there will be 10 minutes of ads. They're showing recaps of Nunes versus Pennington. I don't know why. Wouldn't you want to hide that from this fight? From this fight night? From this pay-per-view fight night? Because Nunes fucking embarrassed both Pennington and Juliana Pena. Like, show the first Pena fight, but why would you want to? They're showing the highlights of Pennington, but the fight was far more one-sided than this would suggest, in my opinion. Wouldn't it be crazy if like 10 people just joined the stream right now and decided not to leave? That'd be pretty crazy. Right now, just talking to myself, talking to the wall. But you know what? Consistency is key. I've got to keep doing this every single week, and eventually, hope as my subscribers grow, more people will be willing to come in here and watch the streams as the fights happen. Shut up, MMA Joey, man. How does do you reckon? Do you guys reckon MMA Joey literally just got a audience due to the fact that Damn, Crimson Mask MMA. You're a legend, man. The first comment, the first official comment on this live stream, and you might be the only one actually. What do you think of MMA Joey? Actually, I want to know your actual thoughts on MMA Joey if you watch him at all. Because in my last stream, when literally nobody watched, I went on a rant about MMA Joey. Oh, come on, man. One live. Where'd you go, Crimson Mask MMA? My one fan. Hopefully you'll be back. You better not be switching over to MMA Joey's live stream. I'm telling you what. Because I watched a bit of his live stream last week. No one's going to be listening to this, but I watched one of MMA Joey's live streams last week for the fight night, and it's just the most mind-numbing thing I've ever seen. Damn, Crimson Mask MMA. If this channel ever takes off anywhere, you will specifically, you can look at my top of my head right now, you will be specifically mentioned by name and channel as my first official person I ever interacted with in my chat. And I'll give you money. No, I won't give you money. But I might. I don't know. Depends on how big I get, really. I want to let the ego get to me. And yeah, MMA Joey. I was watching his stream and he was like dead silent for like 30 seconds of a fight. And then after 30 seconds of literal silence, he just goes, "So who you guys got?" Damn. Crimson Mask MMA. I wish I could check out let me just see. If you're a real human being. No, you are a real human being. Okay. Damn. So don't want to be an MMA Joey here, but who you got for the next fight, my guy? You know? What is the next fight again? Kayla versus Tisha. And who you got in the main event? Have you watched any of my videos? Be honest right now. How much of my content have you seen? If any at all. Wait, who is this MMA Crimson Mask MMA? That's crazy. Like, you've actually been watching my videos? That's crazy, dude. Yeah, I was MMA doctor, and you know what? I was the MMA doctor, and the reason I changed was I was like, I only picked that name because I'm going to be talking about MMA, and I have literally no connection or emotional attachment whatsoever to it. So I was like, no, I'll just get rid of it. Because for as long as I have been alive since I was a kid, I've been on Steam as Le President or El Presidente. And I've got to just go back to like stuff that I think is more recognizable with me, as opposed to going with MMA Doctor, which makes no sense, by the way. Like, also, if you type in the words MMA Doctor, surely like one of the Cutmen would show up on YouTube. Because I tried it and it was like doctor videos showed up. So I was like, this needs a rebranding. So now I'm Le President. Do you have any money on the cards today, Crimson Mask MMA, who I'm watching these fights with now? By the way, keep in mind, Crimson Mask, I was going to have friends watch with me. Like, they would be also on the stream. But then they would rather watch it in real life as opposed to over Discord. Not Discord, over StreamYard. Also, oh, wait. Okay, so Spencer, mate. If you wanted to make an MMA channel, just make the MMA channel, my guy. Like, at worst case scenario, all you need is a camera in front of your face, talk about fights, and then just hope that people like it. Wait, you need Span, Buckley, and Khalil to get a finish? And that's only paying $350? That's crazy. Because I would imagine I would pay way more than that. Like, no, surely. Or is it just Khalil by finish? Okay, maybe it's just Khalil by finish. All right. I don't know about. I've got Khalil. Okay, I hope you didn't watch my video and think Khalil, because of the techniques and the whatever of MMA, is the reason he would win. Because it could be one of the reasons he wins, but more than likely he's going to stand in the pocket with Alex Pereira, throw hands, and then eventually get. And that's, be honest, when you look at the two, when they did the face-off, Pereira is way bigger, he's way taller, he's got more power, the better leg kicks, the better striking. His takedown defense is good, not that he'd even need it. Not that he'd even need it. Damn it, you're sorry. Yeah, it's not like he would even need the wrestling. Khalil Rountree specifically said he would not be using the wrestling. So basically, given every single physical and skill disadvantage Khalil Rountree has, the way that he would win is in the pocket, hopefully get into an exchange with him and catch him. But Pereira has been way too active. Like, you got to think about it like this. He's been in a training camp for basically 18 months straight. He did get knocked out by Adesanya. This is in altitude. There's got to be wear and tear on his body, right? Like, at some point, you can't just fight over and over and over again. Like, the human body needs recovery. And this might be, come on. Well, maybe Pereira does more, but I hope Khalil wins, and by some miracle of God, like, people find my video that I made on Khalil fluking a win over Pereira, and that leads to a few subscribers. But I do think Khalil will win. Like that, I'm not doing this for the clout. I just got a hunch, you know? Oh. I'm going to reset here for a second. You wanted to make a MMA channel, right? To make an MMA channel, all you need is a camera, some opinions about MMA, and then the upload button. Because if you consistently upload enough times, right, you don't, like, the quality doesn't have to be to the highest level. Because look at MMA Joey. He's got real high quality and he's got a lot of views, but the major reason that he blew up was because he just posts so many videos. You and me together, let's find out how many views old mate Joey has. 2.2 thousand views. 2.2 thousand videos and 29,000 subscribers. If you've ever listened to a Joey MMA video, you have never in your life wanted to click off faster. Because he's boring. Like, he is. Be honest here. He boring. And I don't think he's a very good personality. And I feel, and have you seen some of his takes on Twitter? He posted apparently Moicano got exposed by Benoit Saint Denis, and there needs to be an immediate rematch. Like, he's literally trying his hardest to get any sort of attention whatsoever. If you just upload, yeah, I find him unwatchable as well. Like, He has no like bass to his voice, and you can tell his opinions are completely bullshit. Like he's just saying that. You keep seeing the top of my head. And you can tell all of his opinions are just there to get a reaction out of people. Like he doesn't believe the shit that he's saying. You know what I mean? Unlike me, on the other hand, when I gave you betting predictions, I've got money on the exact same bets. So it's not like I'm just saying shit for the sake of saying it. Like I'm just telling you guys what I'm looking at when I'm betting. You only like Lucas bedtime in my videos, really? Damn, you're not an MMA guru fan? I won't lie to you. I started watching MMA YouTube in like 2020, and MMA Guru in 2020 when he made the Darren Till losing to Bunsen video is what got me as a fan of his, and I watched every video after that. Not every video, but you know, like stuff's happening, a video pops up, and I'm like, okay, I'll watch this. The MMA Guru. Bedtime's from Australia, just like me, by the way. If I get to 10,000 subscribers, I'm literally starting a campaign to have a collaboration with Bedtime IRL. You know what I mean? Even though I don't watch Bedtime that much, just because. Let me see what Bedtime's doing nowadays. I have nothing bad to say about Bedtime, but I like Lucas as well. He became big really quickly. I remember him being like small, and then within like a few days, it was like he was big. Yeah. So I like Bedtime, but like a lot of the stuff he does is like the most improved fighters tier list, card prediction, obviously card prediction, matchmaking like Dana White. Like these are good videos, but I like I wish he did some more on topic stuff of what's happening other than just the fights themselves. I think he has a good personality. I don't think he likes doing face cam videos, but I think he'd be good. That's it. That's the only reason. But I do like Lucas and MMA Guru. You got any thoughts on MMA Guru? Oh god. Esparza versus Pennington T-show. I just want to say one more thing. Crimson Mask, Spencer. Crimson Mask Spencer, you're a legend, by the way. Damn. Slight glaze. All right. Esparza versus Pennington. Should be a good one. It probably won't be a good one. I kind of just said that because that's like something you would say when a fight's about to start. But realistically, it's going to be grappling heavy. I think Tisha Pennington's going to be too big, more explosive of the two. And Esparza is just like, she looks shorter than she is, even though she is short. I just feel like she looks like she has like T-Rex arms almost. Little arms. And Pennington trains in altitude. I don't have money on this fight though. Yeah. When he's not being openly racist. Yeah. Listen, man. Okay. I'm not white. I have friends that are just like it's kind of racist in the way Guru is, just like as a joke. I'm not defending anything or anyone, but it's like, you know, I highly doubt MMA Guru in his personal time, like, is just thinking about how much he hates other people that aren't his skin tone. I just don't think that's a thing. I think he's just being funny for the views, which makes sense. Who do you have for this fight, my guy? Crimson Mask MMA. Although, by the way, it's crazy that you're interacting with me because I have 13 subscribers right now. So make sure to share the video. Just some free promotion for myself, middle of my own stream. So I guess it's not, you know. And here we go. Touch of the gloves. Oh, Tisha already looks way faster than Esparza does. Esparza's striking's never been that elite, but like her takedowns are wow. Esparza's got the thicker legs of the two, so she's probably got a bit more base to her. That's probably those post baby strength. I don't know. Esparza is it's not. I think Pennington's winning on the feet right now. She's closing the gap pretty well. Esparza hasn't shot a takedown yet. I think she's probably trying to. Oh wow, Esparza's getting. I'm not saying she's getting pieced up, but she just took a few combinations just then. Straight to the face. Yeah, Tisha looks locked in. I said this in my video before, my guy. Esparza knows she's retiring after this fight. She knows the money she makes off MMA right now will be the last money she ever makes. It's not like she's fighting for a better contract or a title down the line. She probably didn't train as hard as she could have. Like, she has a baby now. She's probably taking care of it. She had a surgery, or not a surgery. She had a procedure to get the baby out of her, obviously. There's just too many things going against her. And Pennington trains in elevation on top of everything else. And yeah, Esparza's getting pieced up. I doubt Esparza woke up and tried to go extra hard. She knew this was going to be the last fight she has. The last time she's making money off of this. Probably decided to like phone it in, to be honest. Oh, a knee. Not like not an worthy knee, but a knee to Esparza down the middle. Oh, they're actually scrapping pretty well. Esparza's throwing some hands. She is getting pieced. Esparza shoots a takedown, gets staffed. Wow, he eats our left and a right on the way back up. Esparza catches Pennington with a takedown. Has top control. No, doesn't have top control. She's got her in like a Boston crab. Nope, not a Boston crab. They're scrapping on the. Pena's doing a really good job keeping Esparza away from side control. Esparza has got side control now. I think this is probably Esparza's best position, to be honest. She was in kind of like side control in like a crucifix position when she KO'd Yan Jiaonan, kind of like what she's doing right now, dropping those elbows on Pennington's head. Damn, my entire analysis about her not wanting it anymore goes out the window if she loses her. I'm already 0-1 in the card. Yeah, that's another way to look at it. But like, if it's your last fight, like I think in the fight you'd obviously go out and do your best. But I'm just talking about the 10-week training camp, you know, or not? Maybe it wasn't 10 weeks, or 6 weeks, or whatever. Like, however long your training camp is, like, how often are you waking up early and like training extra hard in the morning, knowing it's going to be the last time you ever fight? Like, you're calling it quits. Wouldn't you want to just cruise into retirement? With that being said, Esparza will probably win this round. Like, she's got a hold of. She's trying to put her in the crucifix position like she did to Yan Jiaonan. Like I said earlier, she's dropping some elbows on her. Damn. You know what? Tisha Pennington needs to just try to get up in this position. Like, she's holding on to one of her legs. She needs to let go and just twist her body and try to get up. Risk getting your back taken by Esparza, to be honest. Because it's just a maybe she thinks she can win round 2 and 3. Oh wow. Esparza now has control of her left arm. She's controlling Tisha Pennington's left arm now. I don't know if the rest of the fight's going to go like this, but that's probably not a good start for Tisha Pennington. Well, obviously it's not a good start, but I thought she'd be able to get up from these takedowns. I thought she was more explosive of the two. But you know what? Esparza's leg did surprise me at the start of the fight that she had the thicker legs of the two. She got that base. That center of gravity, you know what I mean? Let's see what the coaches are saying. Give you that extra in depth. Tisha definitely won it on the feet. Kayla ducks under and got to her hips pretty well. You know what? Uh, this just becomes the MMA guru slander stream. Like years down the line, this gets brought up, and then I get cooked by MMA guru. He exposes me for being a closet gay. Yeah, the John Jones videos weren't my favorite. Not because they weren't funny, but just because like it was such a reach, I feel like it was a big reach, let's be honest here. It wasn't like there was enough evidence. It was mostly rumors. Come on. I thought YouTube had a policy against like spreading like rumors. You know what? People on Twitter right now are saying that it could have gone to Pennington. I kind of agree with them. Like on the ground, I don't know how many of Esparza's strikes were actually significant to be considered that. You know what I mean? Esparza's doing decent on the feet this round though. Wow, is Esparza really gonna win her last fight? I mean, it's not the most crazy thing, but I'm just so used to like fighters on their last fight just going out brutally. But I guess Esparza in her last fight was the champ. And I guess she's choosing to retire instead of just like being washed up and just letting the sport retire her. So good on her for that. I did consider it, to be honest. I think Pennington she is more explosive of the two. Like she's the better striker for sure. Leg kick, leg kick. Zombie's last fight was brutal. The Max that he was out cold from Max Holloway of all people as well. Because at the time, that was before the Gaethje KO. No one thought Max Holloway had like that heat in his hand. You know what I mean? He had no heat in his hand at the time. Oh, Tisha Pennington, keep it up. I'm just gonna say this right now, Crimson Mask MMA. I hope you're not a fan of Anthony Smith, because if by any chance Kevin Holland wins tonight, I'm gonna find out how to start a petition, and I'm starting a petition for Anthony Smith to be the worst fighter to ever live. Because there's no way he lost to a middleweight on short notice that loses to a welterweight. You know what I mean? I don't know, maybe math doesn't work, but that's just too like. I just can't stop seeing Kevin Holland KOing Anthony Smith stiff if this happens. Oh, but also the Korean Zombie, it was a brutal finish, but I feel like Korean Zombie got one of the better retirements. Like I was emotional watching it. Singapore, they gave him a huge ovation. Everyone treated him like a legend. It wasn't like one of these fights where like no one cares. Like, you know, when like Carlos Condit retires, he retires with like little hype around his name. Like no one remembers who Carlos Condit used to be. At least Zombie retired as the Korean Zombie instead of just like the guy that used to be the Korean Zombie. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. Crimson Mask MMA. I expect you to sign the petition for Anthony Smith to just be declared the worst fighter to ever fight. Pennington is still the favorite right now, which makes no sense. I guess she's probably winning the round so far. I think the fight's been on the feet for the majority of it. Pennington's definitely winning on the feet. She's not piecing her up by any means. She's just edging the round so far, in my opinion. Yeah, Pennington's taking over the fight now. Oh, catches Esparza with the left hand. Esparza's on the back foot a lot. She's not just Again, Esparza. No, there we go. Pennington gets back to her feet, immediately taken down though. Wow. Pennington fighting though, gets her back taken. That's what she should have done last round, but I guess go against the cage and pull yourself up. Because if Esparza just holds her there for the rest of the round, oh no, but she's how significant are these strikes? Well, I mean, Pennington's acting like she's getting rocked by them for some reason. Jesus Christ, Pennington, have a chin on you, girl. Okay, I'm not like just imagining this right. Esparza is massively like thicker than she used to be. Like her glutes and her like lower body is big compared to what it was, right? Come on. Okay, that's 1-1 Pennington, right? 1-1 Pennington. Here's the thing about significant strikes that I don't understand. Hear me out, right? Comes in MMA. Spencer, sorry. Here's what I don't understand about this. Every single significant strike, if it's like a jab, like continuous jabs, they're all considered like significant strikes. But surely you have to consider like the fighter throwing these jabs. Like some of Esparza's strikes, I don't think are like significant enough to be considered significant. And it's not, you know what I mean? Like if it was someone else, like a big, like imagine Francis Ngannou in the same position as Esparza was in. Those are significant strikes. What Esparza is throwing, I don't feel like they're significant strikes, if that makes any sense. And so when the fight ends and they show up like this significant strike graphics, it makes no sense. And then I end up having different opinions for different fights, and then people don't agree. My friend just messaged me. Yeah, I think you gotta watch these fights to determine who wins for yourself. You can't be looking at any stats. Like MMA is not a sport where stats can really be a huge factor. Because the thing with MMA is with stats like basketball, football, and other sports, those stats are an average of a whole season of playing games. With MMA, you're fighting for 15 to 25 minutes, and if you get an early stoppage, that's even less than that. You know what I mean? So using stats of fights like these, like the sample size is just so small that they're not reliable like they would be in like sports with like way more games. So yeah, I don't know why I went on that significant like that stats rant for no reason. But yeah, Esparza strikes need to be like considered that they're not very damaging at all. Like there's not that much pop to the shots, in my opinion. I think it's 1-1 going to the third, by the way. I think Pennington's winning the round so far. She's keeping her distance, throwing some leg kicks to the side of the round, looking good. Esparza like kind of fakes like she glitches out, fakes like a takedown of some sort. Yeah. Pennington's a big favorite again. I don't understand why. Like this is 1-1 going into the last one. If Esparza gets the takedown, like that's him. And yeah, Cater, I thought Aldo was gonna win. I didn't have not for a second did I think. That's a lie. I had money on the fight, so obviously I did think. But Cater, yeah, I don't know. Surely there has to be a stat where like it tells you how many times someone's even shot on Cater. You know what I mean? Like how many times, like how many takedowns has Cater even defended in his like career? And what's the average of the people that he defended his takedown against? Like, surely you should have an average of like average opponent takedown accuracy. Like where you just average out all of his opponents and like just see how many takedowns they get. Probably a better way of doing it. Yeah, 4 takedowns. That's yeah. I mean, UFC, bro, I have never in my life picked a fight based on stats. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I just watch the fights and I'm like, that person. You know what I mean? And I also think about what the judges value in fights. Like if two people fight, and I know for a fact the judges always value one thing more than the other, even if I disagree with them, I would pick them. Also, Pennington is looking good right now. Leg kicks over and over again, moving forward. Esparza on the back foot. She's thrown like at least 6 or 7 leg kicks. Oh, Esparza with a good one too, though. Pennington fires back. Significant strike. Esparza 25, Pennington 40. That makes sense. I agree with it. Esparza, yeah. I think Pennington should win. I think Esparza needs to shoot a takedown real fast, like real soon right now. Probably get her against the cage and try to like trip her up there. Yeah, okay. How much did you bet on Aldo? Oh shit. My name's L President instead of Le Pres. Forget it. Forget about it. Yeah, it's the last minute of her career. She's gonna go for it. Like this is the moment to just like she's lost the fight, right? Like she's gonna lose 2-1. Like I think Pennington clearly won on the feet here. Ooh, Esparza with two back-to-back good like right lefts. Like 2-1s. Oh, and a good left hand. Whoa, she's pushing the pace. She backs off after Pennington fires back though. She didn't take any damage there. Okay, if she can. But the thing is, there's a big gap in how many. I feel like there's a big enough gap at this point. Which Pennington. See with these like some of these women, man, they're just looking away the moment they get jabbed in the face. I thought she was. I thought she was got. I thought she got hurt bad. Ooh, the leg kicks are adding up. Pennington, you can tell she's a little bit hobbled. She nearly tripped up just then. Oh, and she gets the takedown. No, that wouldn't be enough to steal it though. But no, you know what? Shout out to Sparta. She actually, all in all, a pretty fun women's fight in my opinion. I thought it was quite fun. Oh, and wow, Esparza lands. Ooh, hear me out, right? I think Pennington won the fight, but this is a robbable fight. Like you can give this fight to Esparza. You can give this fight to Esparza, right? Like I can see the judges. This will be. I'm calling it now, Crimson. This will be a split decision. A split decision will be this. It should be Pennington's. Okay, it should be Pennington's fight, but you could actually make the argument that Esparza in the third round did the more significant damage of the two. What? My friends just messaged the group chat and they think that she won 30-27. Time to reply angrily. I'm gonna reply angrily. Wow, what the fuck? My friends think that Esparza won all three. That makes the second round was the clearest round of the. Yeah, the second round was the clearest round of the fight. Pennington won the second round for sure. But you know what, Pennington? For some reason, judges hate her. She's been losing split decisions that she could realistically win or should have won, in my opinion. Holy shit! Let's listen to this. It's Pennington. Yeah, 30. Yeah. The moment they said 30-27, I was like, surely my friend Jacob, and that is his name, is not right about this. But no, bro, I'm gonna reply. What the fuck you on about? Okay, then. Well, that's that. Tisha Pennington obviously won. Oh, damn it. Her interview. She got the last minute takedown, but you can't give her the round for it. Like, she was clearly losing 4 minutes of the fight, and when she took her down, it wasn't significant enough, in my opinion, to like. Is she actually? She's getting booed right now? To be fair, Crimson Mask, imagine you're in that crowd. I mean, let's be honest here. How many fans do you think like have like how many people do you think would come to an event to watch Shisha Pennington? Like Esparza isn't the biggest of names, but like she's like I said this in my video. She has such a friendly looking face, right? Like you just want to root for her. She just seems like one of the most nicest people you've ever seen. Like an adult Teletubby, basically, but like not as creepy as a Teletubby. She got booed during the breast cancer. Oh, based Utah, I guess. Is she not an adult Teletubby? Like she. Oh, wow. They're giving her a video package. I mean, it makes sense. They're showing the highlights to Carlos Esparza's career right now. Two-time champion. She beat Rose Namajunas both times for the belt. That's tough. I mean, she's the. I mean, they're showing a lot of Esparza and Pennington. Not Esparza Pennington. Esparza's career highlights. It's nice. It just if you're giving her this much respect, right? Why are you putting her on the early prelims? Like, surely have her at least on the prelims. Like, could this fight have not been swapped out with Marina Rodriguez versus Yasmin? I feel like Esparza's a bigger name than those two. I don't get it. They hate their legends, man. I'm not gonna act like I care too much about this retirement. I've never. Oh, but now she's crying. Yeah, I guess, because she was, yeah, be in the corner of Raquel later on. Joe Rogan's voice just cracked then. Joe Rogan just went, "Thank you for everything." Like, I don't know Joe Rogan like Esparza. I don't. Has she ever been on the JRE? I don't know he had this emotional connection to. Oh damn! What's happening? Why is my stream? No, it's fine now. I think. Bro, how old are you, Crimson MMA? I just saw what you said. How old are you, my guy? Reveal your age. Let's move this show along. You know, let's move this show along. Where's Span and Oven St. Preux? Where are my guys at? Crimson Mask went quiet real quick. Nick Rodriguez is fighting. Is in the cage. Not in the cage. I'm trying to maneuver my camera. I'm trying to look at my screen right now, as well as look at the screen. And it's just confusing me. Haha, I'm 33. Saying it is a damn no Diddy. Nah, the kid was cute. You know, for a kid, obviously. Nothing special, I guess. Can we okay, my narrative into coming into this fight is one of these two dudes has to retire. Whoever loses cannot be allowed to have a career. And I'm not trying to be a cunt here or anything like that. But Oven St. Preux's only relevancy has come by the fact that he fought John Jones years ago. Ever since then, they've been sticking him on the main cards of like fight nights, thinking that he adds some name value. He's one of the most boring fighters. Ryan Spann, on the other hand, 3-fight loss streak. He looks amazing one fight, terrible the other. I think the standard for the UFC light heavyweight division, if you want to make sure it's not a massive joke, what you got to do is here. If you lose to Oven St. Preux, you get cut. If Oven St. Preux goes on like a 2-fight losing skid, he gets cut. Some stakes here, you know what I mean? Because Ryan Spann, with all due respect, if you lose this fight, I can never ever see you being like a top 15 ranked dude in the division. Because to be top 15 and having a loss to Oven St. Preux just makes your division look like absolute trash. You know what I mean? Oh god, I'm getting. And out comes Oven St. Preux. This is the first leg of my multi as well. Keep in mind. So I've got $50, $50. Oven St. Preux, no, fucking Oven St. Preux. Oven St. Preux to lose. So Ryan Spann to win, I guess. Cesar Almeida to win. And then I've got Joaquin Buckley to beat Wonderboy Thompson. And Roman Dolidze is the lock of the card. And give me 10 seconds. I'm just going to move something that's annoying me. Oh, fuck off, camera. Oh. Don't follow me around. We return. Shit memes debatable. Hello. I know who the shit memes debatable is, just from like being in real life, having known people. Ryan Spann makes his way to the cage. That's actually my first ever fan of on this channel. Don't talk shit to him. I'll expose you shit memes. I'll leak the texts. As weird as it sounds, I hate the fact that every time I have to look down at the chat, like like really focusing on it, the top of my forehead is being shown. I think I need to wear a cap. I won't do that actually. I've decided. Average El Presidente fan. Okay, mate. Shit memes debatable is actually one of the people that was supposed to watch live with me. Crimson, since you're my entire audience right now, Crimson. But he couldn't make it. He was in the last stream. He was the one that was named Jimmy, the guy that kept making blender sounds in the background, and that dude. Here we go. Ryan Spann versus Owen St. Preux. Oh, I'm getting bored just thinking about it. I hope it's a first round KO finish from Ryan Spann because, again, Owen St. Preux is too old. Dropping the government? What are you on about, dude? You had your name up on the screen, like your real name, last time we streamed. What the fuck? And you even had the spelling right in the time we. You even put the exact spelling of your name. Like you could have gotten away with like the fake word version of doing it, but for some reason you used your real actual name last time we streamed. Like an idiot. Was it? I'll check afterwards if it was fragments or not. Well, you can check. Go on, give me an extra view. Go back on the stream and check your name. Anyway, Crimson, who you got, my guy? If you're still there, you know what I mean? If you're still out there. If shit memes hasn't just turned you off. It's not shit memes though, is it? It's Jimmy. Let's go Span. Let's go Crimson Mask MMA. Please, Ryan Span. Bro, Owen St. Preux just looks like shit. Like he hasn't even done anything, and I'm just like, wow, he's garbage. He's just got a fat ass, and that's like his thing. But it is quite big. Speaking of big though, Owen St. Preux's legs are fucking massive. A leg kick, and a leg kick back from Span. A thrust kick from Span onto Owen St. Preux. Ooh, and another leg kick catches Span. Honestly, far out. If this happens for too long, Span throws back a leg kick though, but I can see Span getting hobbled because most of his power was. Oh, what? Did that even look like a? Yeah, see, you already exposed your name, mate. You just need Span to win, right, Crimson? It's not by finish or anything like that. Yeah, see, fucking shit memes debatable. Just go to the last stream, find his real name, find his IP address. No, don't actually do that, please. I'm just joking around. Okay, he caught Span with like a 1-2. Didn't really rock him though. Span is really, you can tell his entire game plan is to throw leg kicks. Not his entire game plan. Span throwing big nap though. Through the left hand, went with the override. Oh, and another 1-2 from Span. You can clearly tell Span has the more damaging shots of the two. A left hand from Span. 1-2! He just spins over St. Prue around. Over St. Prue immediately goes for a takedown. Span has his neck. Span has his neck though. He's threatening a choke and he's got the choke. Just like I guess. And he taps. Yes! Yes! Let's go. Over St. Prue. Get him out of the sport. Get him out of the sport, man. Do not let Over St. Prue back on a UFC fight night. Shit meme says it's an average OSP performance, but do you remember last time when he fought Kenny Nishutku? Like we watched that fight, I believe, at your house, which I won't tell the address of. We watched it at your house, and he got outstruck completely. Like he outstruck Kenny Nishutku, who was like a massive favorite in that fight. But yeah, I'm glad that Span gets to keep his career. He's the more fun fighter of the two, and I wouldn't actually mind seeing him on a UFC fight night, unlike OSP over here. Yeah, and I don't think Kenny Nishutku is even that old though. He looked old as fuck, but I don't even think he's really that old though. That was a good finish though. I enjoyed that. I like seeing. I don't like seeing old fighters go out and cut from the UFC, but I like seeing fighters that are boring and old go out like that to feed to the young, not to feed, to make the younger fighters earn their spot on the card. Or even though I don't think Jan Span will ever be anything in the division other than a top 15 ranked fighter at best. At best. Because honestly, after having 2 losses to Anthony Smith, who himself is a contender for worst ranked fighter in the UFC, I just don't think Ryan Span's got what it takes to go far. But he can always have fun fights though, so I don't mind him. Oh, Crimson Mask. What's the next fight actually? What's opening up the prelims? Because we've got 15 minutes of commercials to kill now. I don't know why they do this. Why don't you just stop the card at 10 and then don't interview them from the early prelims? Just don't interview them. Who cares? Oh, Cesar Almeida, and I need Cesar Almeida for my multi. He's fighting Iho Poteriera. Poteriera. Why do you want to know what time it is, Crimson Mask? What the hell? You're trying to find out where we are? No, I'm just kidding. It's 10:45 a.m. And as you can see, I'm having a hard. Wait, where are you from, Crimson Mask MMA? And do you know what a hard solo is? Oh, you probably do. What am I saying? Everyone knows what a hard solo is. Unless you don't. Damn, Crimson Mask, you've made. I wanted this stream to be a bit more based, but it's turning into like fun time with friends over here. Me and shit memes and you. Do you want to give us your Facebook number? Your Facebook number. Do you want to give us your Facebook? Damn, you from Milwaukee, dude? That's crazy. What time is it in Milwaukee? Also, are you a basketball fan by any chance? I don't know why. Whenever I see the word Milwaukee, the only thing I can think of from Milwaukee is the Milwaukee Bucks and Giannis. Everyone who's watching this right now, drop where you're from. Drop location in chat. Age, sex, and location. Drop it in the chat. Actually, do that. Age, sex, location in the chat, everybody. Let's see if we can weed out any females. Probably not. Ah, damn it. I lost a viewer by saying that. Is it better without the light or with the light? Nah, with the light for sure. Gotta add a little bit of color, a little bit of color to this. And now we wait 13 minutes to look at Khalil Rountree's calves walking up a hill. I don't know why UFC does it like this. Like, I get they're on like a time schedule, but surely you can start the early prelims at 10 o'clock. By 10 o'clock, have the fighters in the cage for the first fight. The moment the fight ends, you get them out and get the next like group of people in. Because I'm pretty sure they're allowed to like be on a little bit late. And unless every single fight goes to the decision, you probably won't be going late. I think we should just risk that going a little bit late and then having like the fights on like the normal prelims be more fast paced, like in terms of like you go out, they come in, then just like make us wait 15 minutes between like the early prelims and the prelims. You know what I mean? You picking up what I'm putting down? Because some of this wait time completely kills the momentum of these cards. Like, you know? You live 5 minutes away from Giannis. Like, you know where Giannis lives. That's crazy. What is there to do in Milwaukee? Like, I'm not going to say which state I'm in Australia. Actually, fuck it, dude. I mean, should I say it? Yeah. I'm in the lower part of fuck it. I'm in Tasmania in Australia, right? So we're from Tasmania. I'm just gonna give that location away. And there's nothing to do here other than watch UFC fights and go clubbing, I guess. Dude. We've strayed so far away from the fights, I feel like at this stage. Talking about random shit. Tasmania represent for sure, for sure. We've strayed away from the true value of what this stream is meant to represent, you know what I mean? We're here for the love of the fight, you know, the love of we love the blood. But yeah, Tasmania, it's pretty decent here. That's I can't say any more because it's such a small location. That just me saying that we're from Tasmania, you could probably find us if you just Googled Tasmania. Like if you have anyone from Tasmania that on Facebook, you probably have everyone on Tasmania on Facebook, really. That's just how it goes in Tasmania. Like, you know, sometimes when you're like going out and you're like, I hope I don't run into. No, I'm not saying you don't hope you run into someone, but like, how do I explain this? You wake up, your hair's fucked up, you don't shower, you go out for like a coffee, and you don't want to see someone you haven't seen in literally months or years. And then that's like the first impression you make, like re-entering their mind. It's like you looking like that. Haven't even brushed your teeth or anything. I'm saying this because it happened to me the other day, actually. Yeah. That's Tasmania for you. You go out, you will run into someone you haven't seen in years from college. And then you know what? Let me know if either of you guys has happened to you. Like, you ever run into someone? You run into someone, and it's just catches you off guard. They start talking to you. You're like, "Hey," and you like converse with them, but it's been literally so long that you have nothing to talk about other than just bringing up stuff that happened in the past. And when you're leaving, like that conversation, you're like you know it was awkward. They probably and you know that they probably think that it was awkward as well. And then you're just leaving that conversation thinking, "Damn, that wasn't one of my best works." Because that happened to me the other day. That made me want to move out of Tasmania because I was like, I don't want to deal with this anymore. So not we, me. So we in some ways helped you progress. Dude, why is your YouTube channel your actual real life name? Like, surely you don't, unless you're never gonna post. I guess that makes sense. But surely it's risky having your real life name on your. It probably isn't, to be fair. If you're not gonna make any content, or get exposed. Spencer Laboute, 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 Laboute. Spencer. See, you think what's someone gonna do, but then you don't realize like the margin of error being so small to get Butte, 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 Labutte, Labutte. Let me know if I say it right. Labutte, Labutte. Anyway, man. Damn, I can't believe I'm interacting with someone from Milwaukee right now. Actually, I can believe it. I always thought this channel was going to take off. But okay, Spencer Labutte. Anyway, Spencer Labutte. Damn it. But I'm just so used to calling you Crimson Mask now. I have to like change my entire mentality. But listen. Damn it, what was I gonna say? It was gonna be like real insightful as well. Because I was excited to say it. It skipped my mind now. No, I was gonna say the margin of error for getting like exposed nowadays is so small. Anything can get you cancelled. You know what I mean? Like you would think, oh, this one thing I said in the group chat at one time. Next thing you know, that's being used to like. I'm glad I trust my friends because like our group chat would get us all exposed. Like, yeah, and it's not even like anything outwardly hateful. It's just literally how we talk to each other and about things that happen in the world. You can guess. My stream just buffered for some weird reason. So now we have to wait for 5 minutes of these three talking heads. Wait, who were they three? Those three again? So it was Megan O'Leary, Anthony Smith. Anthony Smith's in the analyst table. And Chael Sonnen talk nonsense for about 5 to 10 more minutes before we can get back to the fights. I'm not even going to bother listening to him. I would if I didn't have someone in the comments actually interacting with me. This is only my second live stream, keep in mind. So it's not like, it's not like I've been like not talking to anyone for a real long time. I'm just like a random guy who has a fiance and a cat and works in IT. Dude, stop giving away more and more of your details about life. I don't care, shit memes. Fuck off. You watch wrestling, you loser. Spencer, stop revealing your entire life story in the comments, man. And I'm not saying it because it's not interesting or anything. I'm just saying because, like, I just don't think it's something you should do in the world today. Or to this extent on a random live stream. And I'm glad you have a fiance and a cat. And you work in IT, which is quite cool, actually. I called off work today, actually, just to watch these fights and stream. Just to stream mostly. I could have watched these fights from work. My work is not, it's a joke. Yeah, Spencer, prove it. Send us a pic. Send us a pic of your ID and your bank card, actually. Send me. Why is shit memes taking over the comments? Shut up, shit memes. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm around there. I'm not quite as tall as you. 6'4" and a half. You know. It's not like I'm short or anything. 6'4" on some days. Yeah, 6'6". There we go. Yeah, that's definitely Chris Middleton over here. Or Thanasis. Ah. We should stop. Okay, no. This stream is meant to be about the fights. Why are we going off topic about Man, these talking heads. I could care less about what they're about to say. I have no motivation whatsoever to put those headphones on my head. Also, shit meme, stop making this all about yourself, bro. You have the chance to be on stream talking to Spencer. IRL. You chose to watch professional wrestling. Okay. It's true. They were talking about Roman Dolidze just then. Why is Anthony Smith here, by the way? Just wanted to ask a question. Like, is he actually an analyst now? Like, I know he does a lot of analysis for the UFC, but I thought it was like a side thing he did, like when he's not in training camp. Like, isn't he in training camp right now for the Dominic Reyes fight? Like, why has he flown all the way here, done this? We should just tell you something about Anthony Smith as a fighter, though. He's not taking this shit seriously anymore. Man, how many times do we have to watch these graphics of this fight is next, and this fight is next, and this fight is next? Like, if you're watching the UFC at the early prelims, you know what fights are next. No one is just stumbling onto the UFC. You know, oh, I wonder what's on today at the early prelim time, and not knowing that what the main event and the co-main event and what the main card is. I don't have a Twitter, actually. I don't know if you're asking me or shit memes. I don't actually have a Twitter handle. And why do you want to know all this information? Spencer, I'm getting a bit sus of you, mate. Are you really from Milwaukee? I still haven't gotten. I mean, we still haven't seen the credit card or the ID. Cesar Almeida versus Yo Pereira is the next fight. I have Cesar Almeida as part of my multi. I think he will KO. Where can I find this picture? Damn, my own first fan, Spencer Lebut. Damn, I'll make a Twitter. Just I'm sure you're gonna continue watching my videos after this stream. So eventually just look at I'll make a Twitter account and you can follow it then. And then you can send me the picture of you and John Jones getting picture of John Jones getting mocked is crazy. It's crazy that you mocked John Jones. How long ago was this? Was this before Fat Belly Jones or was it? Well, he's not really fat. Okay, be honest. Compared to what he used to be, he's got a bit of a belly on him now. Damn. You're making me blush here, Spencer. Am I rizzing you up right now? No, I'm just kidding. Are you rizzing me up right now? Okay. Okay, we can switch over to the prelims. Finally. Actually, Spencer, have you ever commented on one of my videos before? I don't know why. Have you ever commented on any of my videos before? Was just before the Cyril Gahn fight? Were you at the fight or anything? That's crazy. I can't recall. I get so many comments, you know. But don't worry, Spencer. You're here. I'm here. Shit Memes is here. This channel will explode in time. In time. And now a wide shot of the octagon. Because just to make sure everyone knows that this is the UFC that they're watching and not boxing. Just give them a wide shot of the octagon. Nothing interesting. Give us a stat about how many feet it's above altitude. I'm glad you've liked my videos. No, I actually kind of believe old mate Spencer. Like, I don't know why, but Crimson Mask MMA just seems like a familiar name. It probably isn't, but I don't know. Also, there's no way that you would try to scam someone on the YouTube comment section, would you, Spencer? What are your thoughts on the matter? Yeah. What are your thoughts? Oh, so much talking, man. We've been talking for like 15 to 20 minutes. Not we, them. Shit memes, you'd be surprised. I have a fairly consistent fan base. You know, it's starting to become a consistent over 100 views per video, except for my recent video. For some reason, I uploaded my card predictions a day before the fights. In hindsight, huge mistake. Huge, huge, huge mistake. You uploaded early in the week as opposed to a day before. That is true. He did do that. Also, can you stop trying to like get more ID out of him? Shit memes debatable. Like again, Spencer, my guy. Don't give out all your details like this. You know what would actually make me come right now, Spencer? Like I would literally come right now if another person joined the chat that wasn't shit memes, obviously because fuck him. And then they started talking in chat. And then we had three people going back and forth, or four if you include me. I'll obviously include me. Oh my god. Shit memes don't. See, this is why I didn't want to tell any of my friends that I had a YouTube channel because now they're gonna like try to like. If you do get his handle, shit memes, don't add them because I feel like I mean no, not because I don't like you, Spencer. By the way, it's just like you can't be. They'll find me. They'll find me through you. Shit memes. I I don't really care if they find me anyway. I just see like people saying that they get like DDoSed a lot, and I don't want the SWAT team showing up at my house and threatening to kill my parents. So it's just that. That's the only reason. This is crazy. This is crazy what's happening right now. Don't do it, guys. Shit memes stirring shit in the fucking thing. Oh, finally, guys! Finally, the fight's about to start. Oh, not about to start. They're about to make the walkout, but finally, I've awoken. We've decided that on a UFC fight show, they should have fights instead of in another episode of Chill Sonnen's YouTube channel. Yeah, that's right, Spencer. Not Spencer. That's right, shit memes. Go find that shit, bro. That's on you. Find that shit. Stop annoying my number one fan, Spencer Labute. Oh man, stop. To be fair, I'm not actually. I can't remember it either. To be fair, can shit memes and Spencer stop? Shit memes stop. Honestly, you gotta stop shit memes. Stop trying to get other people's like fucking ID and contact details. You fucking creep. Do you? No. Hmm. Damn it! I don't want my fan base, which is right as of right now, in terms of live live streams, is made up of Spencer Labute. I don't want my real life and my online life crossing over with each other, and for some reason, shit memes fucking. Spencer, be careful if you add shit memes debatable. He will send you some really vile stuff from time to time, just trying to be funny. He's not very funny. Your Pereira just looks like he's gonna get knocked out, by the way. Not because of what I'm seeing right now, but just in general, just I know who he is as a fighter, and every loss that he has comes by knockout. I think this will be a brutal, brutal finish. More than likely. If we have 6 viewers right now, if anyone is watching this and wants to be friends with Spencer, he has openly given out his social media account for some reason. Despite being advised not to do, keep in mind. I did say not to do it. Get ready for the most vile nonsense being spread your way, Spencer. Shit memes is a massive troll. We went to places together, college. And he kind of made a thing about messaging random people. Oh. What can you confirm shit memes? Damn. Send a screenshot to me on Facebook right now, shit memes. I want to see this picture. Spencer, Giga Chat over here. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. This is my fan base. Based, Chad, Alpha, John Jones, or better tier human beings. Like Spencer. Jesus. Send me a picture. Send me Mr. Giannis himself. Send me a picture on Facebook. Damn. You should not be giving away your private details, Spencer, my guy. I've just got to send a photo right now. Okay, this is gonna be my live reaction to watching you, Spencer. It's gonna be a live reaction to seeing what you look like next to John Bones Jones. We have strayed so far away from the fight at this point. We're not even talking about this fight, guys. We're not even talking about the fights anymore. What happened? Why did we do this? What was the point of all of this? And my stream just froze for me. I hope it's not like that for you guys. Man. You guys just added each other. Didn't know you were a Jamaican mon. He's not Jamaican. He is close though. He is Aboriginal. Well, not really Aboriginal. He's like 1% Aboriginal, but he says he has the black flag. And yeah, you are mogging you are taller than John Jones. Did you have to lean down to like make sure you get in the photo with him, or is the cap making some of the distance? Because damn, bro. Extremely impressive to see that my fan base. I'm glad that my fan base could beat up John Jones. Like my fan base as of this moment consists of people who would beat the shit out of John Jones. And fuck John Jones while I'm at it. And fuck MMA Joey. Has he started streaming yet? Let's go on his dead channel and see what he's on. Ah. Let's see how many people are watching. Dude. If you want the most in-depth MMA Joey has 142 people watching. I bet you he's dead. Oh my god. He just put on his headphones. That's MMA Joey for you, isn't it? No, his headphones. Man, Spencer, how old? Oh, you say you're 33, right? Damn. 10 years ago, if you started training MMA, we could have been looking at the man. The man! And dethrone John Bones Jones. I have faith in you, bro. I think you got it. I think John Jones got nothing. Okay, the fight's about to start, guys. We have to recenter and focus on the fight. I'm streaming the reactions to the fight. This is not meant to be a three-way friendship appreciation. Yeah, fuck him. Dude, MMA Joey has 137 people watching him. I can't imagine that he's as bro, he was silent last time, like 30 seconds of silence, and he replies with, "Who you guys got? Who gives a shit?" The fight's starting, guys. We've got to focus on the fight. We came here for the fight. Don't lose sight of what this is all about. And this is the second leg of my multi, so it's a big fight. Round 1 KO, Cesar Almeida, I'm calling it now. Yo Pereira's got no chin. Every loss is by KO. He beat an old Shogun. Leg kick from Caesar. Leg kick back from Iho. Body kick from Caesar. I should probably stop saying every single second of what happens. Caesar landed the leg to the body. They're trading right, not trading right now. They're kind of just like, ooh, Iho with a spinning back kick. Misses though completely. 1-1-2 from Iho doesn't land on anything other than the guard. Not even the guard, the hand really. A left from Iho. Caesar blocks a kick. He is a professional kickboxer fighting a striker in Iho. I think Caesar's definitely better of the two. Like he was getting the better of Roman Kopylov. Roman Kopylov is a really, really good oh, come on, Jackson. Damn it. mm. Jackson is a an active member of the KKK. Okay, Caesar. Right hand to the body from Caesar, a leg kick from Caesar. 1-2 from Iho, but blocked mostly. I think, Iho's quite aggressive in this fight. He's pushing the pressure more. He's just shoots a takedown. Iho shoots a takedown, pushes Caesar against the cage. He's threatening a takedown. No, he's just got him against the cage. Nothing's happening now. How good do we think in the chat right now, speak guys, is Iho's grappling? I don't think it's good enough to keep him down, even. Or take him. Oh, I think he could take him down if he catches him at the right time. A right hand lands on Iho Pereira. You know what? Almeida's not looking the worst, and maybe Iho's like extra dialed in because he knows if he loses this fight, he would potentially get cut from the UFC. But Michelle Pereira did kind of like style on Iho. Like compared to that, Almeida, who's like meant to be like this Alex Pereira killer, isn't looking the best. Defends a takedown. Again, Iho's clinching against him against the fence, but there's no damage being done. I still think Almeida's probably winning the round so far. Lands a left hand. Iho lands a left hand. Left, right. Right hand from Iho. Ooh, left. Ooh, and now Almeida shoots him for a takedown, but let's go. And Iho falls down. Knock him out, Almeida. Knock him out. Doesn't knock him out. Throws an overhand after he starts backing up. Middle of the cage, right leg kick from Iho. Ooh, this is a close one. This is a close round. Right leg kick from Almeida. Body kick from Almeida. Almeida goes for a right hand, misses. No, don't say that. Iho is not. Okay, right hand. Bro, this round is close. Like, it could go either way so far. What's happened? Oh, a big leg kick from Almeida. Kind of, it didn't wobble him, but it definitely hurt. And Pereira gets a takedown. Kickboxing is the worst. No, it's not. But Almeida also trained with Pereira for this camp. Like, surely his striking would have been more refined than ever, right? Like, wow, this is low key an exposure. Not an exposure because like he got grappled by Roman Kopylov, but Roman Kopylov is a damn. He was primarily a striker, and he wasn't doing too bad on the feet against Almeida either. Like it's not like Almeida's like this huge name in the division right now, but considering beat Pereira, you were expecting something a little bit better, you know? Man, I'm drinking a lot of liquid right now. That's gonna bite me in the butt after this fight, hopefully. Who we got for that round? Who we got for that round, guys? I think that round probably. Somehow, I think Eeyore might have taken that round because I think he was more aggressive on the feet. He did take him. He grappled him, which didn't lead to anything at all. But when you're looking at damage, what did Cesar Almeida do? Like, if anything, Eeyore was pushing the pressure. That's what I'm saying, Spencer. More people need to be in this chat. They need to be in. This is the place to be. Whoever's with MMA Joey, I'm going back to MMA Joey for a second. I'm gonna put a message on MMA Joey. Chat. I'm just gonna put in the chat. Fuck MMA Joey. And there we go. That's been sent. My work is done. And I'm back. No, Eeyore cannot possibly fluke this win right now. If anyone's watching this right now, fuck MMA Joey. That's the motto of the channel. Now, I think Almeida will still catch him. There's plenty of time left in the round right now. Bro, I mean, okay, I'm gonna focus on the fight. I can't get into other narratives right now. This is what we're here for, the fight. A body kick from Almeida. Let's see. What? And he gets eye poked somehow. Was it an eye poke? Because he's ready immediately. Okay, well, that was bullshit. And he just punches him in the cock. Wow. Almeida just straight up punches Eeyore in the cock. Just goes whoop, whoop, bang. That is so bizarre to me that in those weird positions that like somehow MMA fighters manage to stick their fingers out and poke someone in the eye. Like I don't understand how that happens. It makes no sense to me. MMA Joey right now is watching like this replay in complete silence. One headphone ear on, one off. No clue what's happening. No. He won't fluke this. He won't fluke this. He won't fluke this. He won't fluke this. Trust me, brother. Brother, trust me. Trust me, brother. Brother. Eye pokes do suck, but it's so baffling to me. Like even in a position like that where you just can't imagine a fighter just opening their fingers like normally. He lets the fight see the talking. Okay. Shut up, shit memes. You have what happened? I looked down to read a message and what? That's gonna be a point taken. Wow. Bullshit reasoning. That's gonna be a point taken, probably, right? Like 3 in a row, right within like a 1 minute span. What happened? Fuck you, shit memes. I think, bro, that was an accident. Come on, he was the. He can't see apparently. Wait, no, he can. Whoa, he can't see. He's just like, guys, no, you can't. No, that's not a DQ. Surely that's not a DQ. Like, no, he can't see apparently, guys. He's on his butt sitting up against the cage right now. He's getting back up, I think. What's happened? Why did he sit down? I don't get it. I don't have any volume on. If any of you are watching this, what's happening? No, I looked down. No, what do you mean what occurred? I looked down to read your message. I look up and all of a sudden he's calling for a timeout or something. Not a timeout, but he's stepping away. What is this? No. Okay, no. The fight's going on. The fight's going on. Okay. Finish him off. You've basically done like extra damage. No, what are you on about? No way. You're just trying to fake an eye poke then. I don't know if it was an eye poke or not. I can't tell if you see the replay. But that looked like a faking. Like he's getting a bit angsty with it. What's going on? Okay, one left, right. Finish him off, Caesar. You've already cheated enough. No! Gets taken down. What happened? Caesar. Damn it. My stream. Caesar's shit. Holy fuck. Like, remember when Alex Pereira came into the UFC and everyone was like, a wrestler would just control him and beat him and expose his wrestling? That's literally what's happening to Caesar over here. Except he's really shit. Like, Io Portiera is not that good a grappler, and he's getting fucking wrestle fucked by him right now. He's pushing up against the cage. He's definitely down a round. The first round could go either way, but this round right now, he's definitely losing. Like, all those the judges aren't gonna like the fact that he's cheated basically 4 or 5 times. Who's faking? Portiera actually did get eye poked and punched in the cock. But it happened 4 times in a minute, Jackson. 4 times. The last one had to be a fake. And Caesar, okay, Caesar's back up. Okay, he's up, guys. He's up, guys. Okay, we've got some chance. The multi continues. It's only $50 multi, but come on, man. How is he not chinned Iho yet? Iho is perhaps the chinniest person in the division. Yo, the submission? No, it's a guillotine choke. He doesn't have it. Or wow. Wait, he has it? No, he doesn't. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Like, he'd have tapped by now if he had it in. It's not deep enough. And now it might be. It might be deep enough now. No, this Sean O'Malley lookalike motherfucker. Wait, oh no, I shouldn't open the windows. That's not what people don't like that kind of stuff. And now okay. Does this round go to Almeida based on that submission attempt? I feel like the fact that he's on top, he needs to do some fucking massive damage right this moment. Like right now, he needs to do some massive damage, guys. Who's with me? W's in chat? No, I'm just kidding. He's dropping some elbows. It looks like he's gonna win the round. I've got Buckley. I've got $100 on Buckley. That's the bet. And I have Buckley as the last leg of my multi. If Caesar wins, Buckley's also the last leg. So, like, in total, a fair bit of money comes down to that fight. Right hand, left. Okay, this round is easy. Almeida's round. I feel like he's clearly won the round. Had a deep submission in and has done more damage at this point in the fight. This has got to be Almeida's round. This has got to be Almeida's round. He's got his back. Okay, Almeida's got the back of Viera Pereira. Wow, Almeida 41 significant strikes to 18. I know significant strikes are bullshit. But this is one of those cases where, yeah, Jackson. I agree on the boys watched. What about this fight, Jackson? Why aren't you watching this fight? He's got the back of Iho. Honestly, guys, anyone that's good at grappling in the middleweight division is going to expose Almeida like brutally. Almeida doesn't have enough power in his hands to really make you scared to like go in for the takedowns in the first place. Because if you can't finish Ior Portiera, the chinniest dude in the division, you ain't finishing nobody. Every loss Ior has is by KO, basically. The chinniest dude in the division, chinniest guy I've ever seen. And bang, elbows, elbows, elbows. You could argue 10-8, but if you didn't, that's at least a 10-9. It's either 2-0 Almeida or 1-1 tied right now. I'm just going to let you guys in a little secret right now. What happens inside the brain of La Presidente. I've got to pee real bad, so I've been hoping this fight ends early the entire time it's been going on because I'm hanging on by a thread right now. Okay, I'm your commentator, Jackson. That's all good, brother. It's 1-1 or 2-0 Almeida right now. The first round was pretty close, but it was close enough on the feet to the point where Ihor like pushing the pressure and pushing him against the cage probably gave the round to him, in my opinion, Jackson. That's what I think. But it's 1-1 or 2-0 right now. This last round might actually determine who wins this fight. But also, okay, keep in mind, I understand that in Salt Lake City, But Almeida is sweating up a storm right now in the corner. Bro, I've gotta pee real bad. Like, I'm having too many. And before I started streaming, I was having a lot of water as well. That's hit me at the wrong time. I was hoping this fight literally ends in the first round. I sat through that entire nonsense of 15 minutes of Chael Sonnen talking shit, and I was hoping this would be a round one finish, but I guess not. Oh, tell me Pereira doesn't look like Sean O'Malley if everything went wrong in Sean O'Malley's life. Who's with me here? Looks like a bum scrubbed version of Sean O'Malley right now, and I'm not just saying that because he has dreads and a beard and he's white and tattoos. Actually, maybe that is the reason. We also have the similar face shape. 1-2 from, and he's faking. What's happened here? No, after this fight, I will go, Spence. I need to see what happened. Okay, can I be honest right now? I have never seen so many fouls in one fight and no point be taken. Like nothing's been taken. There's like 4 or 5 fouls now, right? And it's like 4 or 5 fouls, like 4 eye pokes and like one straight up punch to the cock. Wow, I'm surprised. No, bro, this fight is rigged. That, I mean, oh, and a big right hand from Almeida, big right hand from Almeida. Eor's hurt. He's hurt. He's hurt. He just shoots him for a takedown. You can tell he's hurt. I feel bad for Eor, man. Don't cut him. Don't cut him. Like I feel like he got done dirty a little bit here. I know I was saying maybe cut him if he loses, but I don't think he deserves it after how badly he got. And also, him getting knocked out it adds a lot to a card. Like you know something is going to not go the distance. That adds a lot to the card. Man, a back fist, you say? That's crazy. I will transfer you $10 if that happens. You can KOs him with a back fist. If Eho KOs Almeida with a back fist, I'll give you $10. I'll find out your details. I'll send you the money. Trust, brother. Trust. I'll get your details of it means. Oh god, my kidney's gonna fail if I keep holding this in. Honestly, I wish I had a cap on because I don't like the top of my head being shown on stream every time I look down to read the chat. My biggest insecurity, guys. Oh, and the fact that you can see my nose in it from a different angle, and it's literally massive. Like it would break easily, but it's huge. I'm just looking at what my hand looks like. It's weird. Okay, Almeida is winning the round. He's clearly outstriking him on the feet. Gets him with a right hand to the side of the head. Nothing really connects. Iho Portiera pushes him against the cage. If Iho just holds him against the cage there, he can't win the round. I think too much damage has been done from Almeida at this stage. I can't tell, but did Joe Rogan just get mad then? Did Joe Rogan just get mad that the ref? Because I know for a fact he does get mad a lot when the ref does that, when they breaks him up so quickly. Did Joe Rogan just get mad? I want to know. If anyone's listening to this, tell me if Joe Rogan got mad. Lucky for Miho. Oh, okay. Right hand from you from Miho. I still think Almeida's winning the round though. Oh, and a left right from Miho against the cage. Okay. This is a decent scrap, but I was just expecting just a way better performance from Cesar Almeida. I thought the UFC was as well. I think they thought the fight was going to end like early. 1-2 for Miho misses. He looks slow now. He looks slow. Goes for a takedown attempt. Caesar threatening a choke, a guillotine choke. Nope, he's out. He just slides off. Probably way too sweaty at this point in the fight, I would say. Ihor's game plan, bro. Ihor looks gassed out of his mind. I hope come on, finish him off, Almeida. Get some hype back into you. Oh, I've got 5 viewers. I don't want to go pee now. Ah! Takes down. Oh, okay. Eeyore ends on top. Eeyore's gonna end the fight on top of Caesar Almeida. That's gonna be the end of the fight. Well, you say this now, Spencer, but every other fight he's had, he's been KO'd, literally. Like every loss he's had in the UFC is literally a KO. Who's my favorite fighter? My favorite fighter is Yuri Prohaska. And I liked him before he even got into the UFC. I liked him from when he was in Ryzen. So I actually, the reason my favorite fighter is because I've seen, because like when he came to the UFC, I wanted to see him become champion from nothing, right? I wanted to be there for the entire like journey. And then he finally got to the belt. And when he won the title against Glover Teixeira, me and Jackson over here with one of our other friends was actually in Singapore in the crowd watching Yuri Prohaska submit Glover in that fight of the year. I'll be back in literally 20 seconds. No, I can't leave. I have to wait for the decision. The decision. I think Caesar's won quite comfortably 2-1, if not 3-0. But let's see what's happened there. And also Caesar, like he is meant to be like this. Yeah, he was. And also, yeah, he was sick in Ryzen. Sorry, that's what I was referring to. Caesar Almeida has not shown anything. You mean the one where he beat Mo Lawal? That Mo Lawal was a lot older by that point, though. Like I know it was like a big fight for him at the time. But that Mo Lawal was much older than like prime Mo Lawal. You dig? Okay, let's get this. I know, and with it, I heard 327. I guess that might be one of the things that they gave out. 2 legs down, one more to go. I'll be back in like 10 seconds. That was the definition of a waterfall. Oh, come on, camera. Yeah, Mo Lawal King, man. Yeah, Mo King. Yeah. That's who you're talking about. Damn it! Why didn't I get my hat? Dude, I'm stealing this one. That is the exact Mo Lawal King you are referring to. Shit memes. Also known as Jimmy. Oh, what happened to my stream? I literally am on the UFC app, by the way. Okay, no, it's fine. Now, when I look down, I don't have to look at the top of my head anymore. Do I look? Alpha. Okay. So he fought Yuri back when he was still good. He beat Yuri, I believe. Then he had a rematch with Yuri when he was a bum, and then lost to Yuri. But I think Prime Yuri would beat Prime Mo Lawal anyway. But yeah, just bad timing. We never got to see them in their primes. Okay, guys. So who do we have for this next fight? Doing a Prime MMA Joey here. Who do you guys got? Yeah, the reality. Okay, I think Yuri Prohaska is. I think Yuri Prohaska will end his career ahead of Mo Lawal all time anyway. So shut up, bro. What the hell? What the fuck? This fucking loser there. Mr. Wrestling over here. Just kidding. I probably would have watched wrestling if it wasn't for. I'm not the biggest wrestling fan anymore, but I watch the pay per views every month nowadays. Let's see. I have spilled water, guys. Damn, thoughts on Joker? Hello there. Alex Hernandez isn't actually washed. I just feel like he was overhyped because of how much shit talking he was doing back in the day. So I think people just thought like any person that shit talk has like some sort of star potential. When in reality, I feel like Alex Hernandez was never really that good. I have picked Alex Hernandez of the two though, keep in mind. Spencer, when you say see it this weekend, do you mean like tomorrow? Considering tomorrow would be this weekend. You know what I mean? Or is it like a different day over there? I don't know. Okay, the fight has started. Again, for some reason, the stream is not about the fights. Okay, Hernandez versus Hubert. Hubert looking good right now. Hernandez circling outside like he usually does. He's a very in and out fighter, Hernandez, isn't he? Like he pops in and out a lot in his fights. And usually when he pops in, he usually gets not usually, but he gets caught a lot when he comes in a lot. Okay, a one from Hernandez. Alexander Hernandez, not Anthony Hernandez. Okay, let's see. Hubert with a kick. Alright, we'll pour a drink out to you, Spencer, mate. And I didn't know that this movie theater spot showed UFC fights. That's crazy. That's a thing in America. Definitely not a thing here. I will keep posting. Don't worry about it, brother. I'll probably post cut-ins of what just happened, like a quick recap. Okay. Body kick from Hernandez. Now they're coming in. Oh, a body shot from Hernandez. Hernandez is pushing in, gets rocked a little bit, moves backwards. Body kick from Hubert. Hernandez now. A leg kick from Hernandez. Overhand right from Hernandez misses. Hubert kind of threatens a takedown just then. We will miss you, Spencer, mate. Oh, and now overhand from Hernandez. Man, why are they named so long? Hernandez, Hubert. They sound so similar. 1-2 from Hernandez. A leg kick from Hubert. Body headshot from Hernandez. Left hand from Hubert. Okay, then Hubert and Hernandez throwing left and right. Damn. If anyone's watching the stream that wasn't on before, Spencer Labute went on a spiritual journey with us. If any of you would like to go on a spiritual journey through this fight card with us, just let us know. But Spencer, I will shout you out in my next video that I will be making right after this event ends. I will say your name, Labute, at the start of the video, give you a shout out for being a legend. And the first commenting live stream fan of this channel ever. Let's see who will be second now, because Jackson and shit names don't count. The people I know in real life. So, you know, they're only watching because they know who I am. And this fight has completely caught me off guard, man. I haven't been paying too much attention. Like, the drama of Spencer leaving is just weighing on my mind a little bit. But I think I've watched enough, though. Hernandez is winning so far, I think. He seems more active of the two. He is missing, though. He's just missed a body kick just then. Throws a left hand. Eats a leg kick. 1-2 lands on the shoulder of Hubert. Doesn't do any damage whatsoever. Went for an up kick. 1-2 misses. Hernandez circling on the outside. Lands a huge right. Oh, I thought Hubert got dropped. He didn't. But he looked like he just like wobbled backwards like he would have. Went for a head kick. Hits the guard of Hubert. Hubert went for a head kick. Misses Hernandez. Hernandez is looking good in the first round. I think he's winning the first round right now. Went for a head kick. Hubert did. A left hand from Alexander, which misses. 1-2 from Alexander hits. A head kick from Hubert misses. And the round ends. I feel like Alexander won the round. The first round goes to Alexander Hernandez, in my opinion. What do you guys think? Who do you guys think won the fight? Guys, I just switched back to MMA Joey just then. He's dead silent, just looking over to his left side. Probably reading the chat, to be fair. I respect it. But he's not really communicating with the fans at all. Like, What MMA Joey said. I get on MMA Joey's stream. He's literally he's silent, bro. Where's the excitement for these fights? Like, surely you're an MMA fan. Like, you have some sort of excitement for mixed martial art fights. I mean, also Hernandez hasn't really been the. I wouldn't say the same. I don't think he was ever really that good. But since Cowboy KO'd him, it feels like there's a very specific top 15 level that Hernandez cannot get past whatsoever. Oh, Brandon Royval's in the corner, by the way. Okay, I've heard enough of. I don't care about you, MMA Joey. Your voice is annoying as fuck. Guys, you have to like, share, and subscribe. Get me above MMA Joey. We cannot live in a world where MMA Joey, for some weird reason, has more subscribers and more views than I get. Also, Hubert's looking really good in this moment, pushing the pressure forward. Let's see. Goes for a body kick. Goes for a takedown just then. Exchanging shots. Leg kick. I have nothing to bounce off of anymore, guys. Where's the chat? Where's the comments at? You know, where my fans at, guys? I get 100 views a video. 1-2 from Hernandez, looking really good right now. Body kick from Hernandez. Hernandez is looking good, guys. I feel like Austin Hubert is clearly a step below the people Hernandez is used to losing in the lightweight division, at least. Because Hernandez is chinny as hell in the featherweight division. Oh, almost drops Hubert there. I don't think he actually did, though. Watching the main event of WWE. Shut up, shit memes, bro. Get your dick out my ass. I don't know. Leg kick from Hubert. Spins around. Not spins him around. Body shot from Hernandez. 1-2, 1-1. Hubert goes for a takedown. Gets the takedown. Gets the back of... No, he doesn't. Hernandez is immediately back on his feet. Hubert has the back. Now he's a single leg on Hernandez. Hernandez gets out of it. Throws a jab. Misses the uppercut. 1-2. Catches the leg of Hubert. Throws back a leg kick of his own. Oh, 1-2. One shot to the body. Try to go up. Misses. Went for a head kick. Got blocked. Oh, a left hand from Hernandez. 1-2. Oh, this round is close. Hernandez and Hubert are going at it. Hubert goes for a takedown. Hubert gets the back of Hernandez. Hernandez immediately back up. He's doing real good in the wrestling exchanges. Blocks a head kick with his shoulder. Hernandez does. 1-2. Hernandez pushing the pace, man. He's pushing forward. Like these judges, like a lot of the time when it's that dead even, the guy that's pushing the pressure and like landing shots while they're pushing forward is the one that's going to be like thought of as like landing the most significant strikes and like controlling the cage time, cutting off the cage and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Went for 1-2, misses. Hubert, and a knee straight to the head of Hernandez from Hubert. But Hernandez just completely eats it, guys. Hernandez is crazy. Body kick from Hubert. Hernandez goes for a high kick. Not a high kick. Like a TP to like the booby area. Hernandez 1-2. This is a good fight, guys. Come on. Leg kick. No one's replying in the chat anymore. Damn it. Spencer, you were the lifeblood of this channel, almost. All right. Stuffs the takedown of Hubert. I think this is probably a Hernandez round. This is probably a Hernandez round, guys. Come on. It's got to be, right? Left, went for a left. Went for a head kick. Doesn't hit it. Hubert went for a knee up the middle. A fair bit off. Hernandez pushes Hubert against the cage. Is like kneeing him in the thighs right now. Continuously kneeing him in the thighs. Oh, and a left hand from Hubert. I think Hernandez is winning the round so far. I don't think you can give Hubert any points for just trying takedowns and stuffing them. A timeout for some reason. I can't quite tell why. And now they're immediately back at it. I don't know why the timeout was called for a quick, 2 seconds by the ref. The back in the middle, scrapping. Ooh, Hernandez with a knee to the body, then a right hand. Hubert keeps going for these takedowns, guys. I think Hubert is definitely feeling the strikes on the feet a little bit more of the two. Hernandez misses a head kick. Hernandez lands a big left hand. I think Hernandez should win the round. Oh. I feel like Hernandez won that round, in my opinion. I think Hernandez is probably up 2-0 right now, but the rounds have been close, and that round could probably go either way, but I would probably give it to Hernandez in this case. I think Hernandez is just a better fighter of the two. I know Hernandez gets a lot of hate towards him because he shit talks a lot of people, and he's pretty confident in the way he carries himself. So when he loses, fighters like that are more susceptible. They're getting clowned. Is that Bilal Muhammad? That's crazy. Bilal Muhammad is training Austin Hubert. Insane. Anyway, fighters that trash talk and are more outspoken than their contemporaries. When they lose or go on a slide, they just get way more hate than they should, in my opinion. And that's what happened to Anthony Hernandez, Alexander Hernandez. He's not good enough to be a top 10 level dude. But in total, I feel he's good enough to not, why is he getting hate, brother? He was never that good. UFC wanted him to be that good. They pushed him to be that good. And he wasn't that good. Everyone was surprised and they started hating on him for no reason. Oh, Hernandez is a big favorite right now. Makes sense. He's won, in my opinion, he's won the first 2 rounds. And Hubert closed up one eye. Oh, a fist definitely landed on the eye of Hubert just then. Hernandez is looking really good, guys. Really good. Right hand from Hernandez. I'm telling you, I don't know why he went down to featherweight. His chin was completely gone in featherweight. In lightweight, he's actually looking good. He looks strong. He looks like he can actually take a punch for once. Grabs a kick of Hubert and then kicks his other leg out. Make him go backwards. Right hand from... Oh, mate. Leg kick from Hernandez. Eats a body kick from Hubert. They both trade a jab. Hubert immediately goes for a takedown. Stuffs the takedown, Hernandez does. Pushes forward. I'm glad Hernandez is going to win because, as much as he is a bit of a... tell me he isn't a contender for the prelim kings. You know how back a year ago, Drew Dober, Bobby Fish, what's his name? That other dude. Forgetting his name. Moicano at one point. They're all fighting for the contender, the crown of the prelim king. I feel Hernandez can push himself right in that conversation. In the crown for being the Matt Favola now as well. You can put him in the headline of the prelims anytime you want. And that'd be a great fight. I think most people would watch it. And it's going to be a fun fight no matter what. This is a good fight. It's a good fight right now. And then it just seems the better fighter of the two. He's got... he's circling a lot and he's coming in and out. And he was before this round pushing the pressure a lot. He's catching the kicks, throwing the right hand. Eats just 2 strikes and eats a spinning body kick just then. Wow. Okay. A feint from Hubert. 1-2 from Hernandez. Ooh, Hernandez takes the left hand just then. It's a left hand. Hernandez pushing forward. Leg kick onto Hubert. Comes in and out. Body shot from Hernandez for this strike. Okay. Ooh, went for a knee up the middle, did Hubert. Right hand from Hernandez. This tries a little bit more closer, I suppose. I guess you were wrong, Spencer, about Hernandez losing to Hubert. I think he's clearly winning the round so far. He is, bro. The strikes are. I mean, the strikes are close, but I definitely feel like Hernandez has done more damage of the two. Like he's done the bigger shots of the two. You know what I mean? A left-hand jab from Hernandez. Oh, a big left hand cracks Hubert. Not enough to rock him, but definitely like got a reaction out of him. Stuffs the takedown of Hubert. We'll see. Yes, and he takes his back. Wow, Hernandez looks good in this fight. He looks really good. He would lose to like the higher ranks like Bobby Green and Drew Dober and Matt Favola and those guys. Like Faraz Zion probably destroy him as well. But he's looking good. I think Hernandez versus Faraz Yaim is a good fight. Yeah. Okay, so Spencer just wrote in the chat, driving on the highway right now, typing in your chat, brother, living recklessly to keep the vibes flowing. Damn, Spencer, mate. Like, even though I respect the commitment to growing the channel, but gotta be safe, brother. You can't be doing that. You know the funny thing is, oh damn it, I can't. I'll get in trouble. But I was changing a podcast literally like 2 days ago on the highway. We were literally all standing still, but you know how like cars start moving and then you like press the pedal? I was like distracted slightly by changing my podcast. I pressed the pedal, rear ended, like I didn't realize that the cars were only moving a little bit. I ended up rear ending another car in front of me. The guy and his wife come out, and they were really nice people. They were real nice people. And the guy didn't even want to ask me for my driver's license because there was no like real damage done. But then his wife made him get it. I don't think they'll be filing an insurance claim or anything like that. But yeah, be careful on your phone. Don't be typing while you're driving, my guy. Especially in like America. This is Tasmania, keep in mind. There's like 4 cars out and about in the highway. Hernandez won every single round. I struck him on the feet. I thought he defended the takedowns well enough, landed the more damaging shots, pushed the pressure, and it just looked like he did more damage. Got more of a reaction out of Hubert than Hubert did out of Hernandez. Wait, shit memes. Are you saying that was amazing to me rear-ending that couple 2 days ago? It was on a shift. I was going to Hugh and Val. I was going to a place far, far away. No. I'm actually really good. No, I can't say this stuff, man. I'd get exposed. I don't have trouble with like ramming my car into people. That was actually the first time it's happened when I've actually been driving. And the only reason it happened is because like I was changing like the podcast to what I was listening in the car. I saw from like the corner of my eye the cars in front of me moving, and I was like, "Fuck it." And by then, like we were like really close to each other. All the cars were, like really close. Like it was quite busy for Tasmania. I pressed the pedal. I moved forward. I immediately hit the brakes, but like by then the car's moving like it's got too much momentum behind it. Rear end this dude. He comes out. His wife comes out. The dude's super nice. He's old. He's like, dude, and he came out. He was literally saying to me, dude, I was more worried about your car. And I was like, dude, I'm so sorry. Here's my license. He was like, nah, we don't even need it. Like, but then his wife was like, oh, you should just, take it just in case we need it. I gave him that. I gave him my driver's license. They took a photo of my car's plate, and I gave him my number. And they weren't even gonna, for some weird reason, this was such a trusting old couple. They weren't even gonna ask me. Like, they weren't even gonna ring the phone to make sure I gave him a right number. So I literally suggested to them, I was like, dude, you should probably I was like, dude, if you want to ring the phone, you can ring it. If you want to ring the phone, ring it just to make sure it's mine. And the dude was just literally like, oh, dude, if you're saying that to ring it, then it's probably your number. Like I could have easily fleeced them, but obviously I wasn't going to do that. Like this was like they weren't old, but they're like 50 years old. So, that was my little story that happened 2 days ago that I didn't tell anyone. Only because I was so embarrassed about how much fun of me my friends would make because I have a reputation of not being a good driver. What? A split decision? It's got to be Hernandez. Yeah. 29-28. I mean, I think one of the rounds can go to him. Stop exposing my... Don't tell the world how many family members I have. I might have no sister. I might have 2 brothers. I might have 4 brothers. I might have 8 dads. Or 3 dads. I don't, obviously. Might have two mothers. No. No interview, please. Thank God. No one wants to hear Anthony Hernandez, Alexander. No one wants to hear Alexander Hernandez talk about some nonsense. Like, we're already running behind schedule. We have a women's fight coming up next. That's definitely going to decision. We can't be wasting time here. Lol, some dude in the chat of MMA Joey just lost out on like a $4,000 multi. Sucked into him for picking Hubert. That's probably what you get when you pick fucking MMA Joey's picks, you know what I mean? MMA Joey has a Patreon, guys. He takes donations, dude. Dude. Hear me out. I've got 4 viewers now, shit memes. But you gotta think of it this way, right? The more like I upload pretty genuine like YouTube videos. I'll continue to do so. I'll live stream every single weekend for every single UFC event. And who knows, by like down the line, we could be like, let's just say shit memes. I wouldn't have time to read your messages in a few months' time. I'll only be reading donos, like MMA Joey does for some reason, even though he gets like no donations. Let's see how many donations he's got. All that stuff. Nothing came up when I scrolled up. Guys, anyway, back to MMA Joey, right? He has a donation link to his PayPal account in his description. Let that sink in. Like, he actually wants people to donate to his PayPal account where they get nothing out of it. It's not like they're donating to his stream where he reads out their super chat or anything. Yeah, bro. Conceive, believe, achieve. But literally, for some reason, he has a PayPal donations like linked to his description to his live stream. If you can believe it or not. I wonder if anyone's ever donated to him. It would make 0 sense to do so. Other than just using a super chat. Oh, let's go on the Instagram of him, Joey, actually. Bruh. It's nothing interesting. It's just like reposts and pictures of himself talking. That's what I think. Dude, I'm not even okay, guys. Here, you got to think about this, right? 697 followers, 266 posts. I have friends with more followers on Instagram that have like 4 posts and literally only like, and that's just completely made up of people they know in person. I made Joey is a fucking joke. And what is that shirt he's wearing as well, by the way? If I want to add on to it. Damn, the hype. This fight's a hype package for this fight. Up the MMA Joey. Just kidding. Fuck the MMA Joey. Let's see. Oh, by the way, my camera is like a little bit of motion tracking to it. So every time I move my head, the camera moves. So like, might make the motion sick or something. I'm getting a message from my friend, Fragments Reborn. Oh, fuck. No. Fuck. I'm just replying to Fragments right now on a different thing that isn't this. Oh, give me a second. Actually, no, I'll still be able to see if someone replies to the chat. If you donate to MMA Joey's PayPal, you are literally scrambled like fucking eggs. Exactly, dude. I also don't understand this whole thing where like you donate to someone, but if you did or did not donate, that would not change like the amount they upload or the consistency of their uploads. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind funding channels. I don't actually personally donate to anybody other than no, not even charity really. But I don't mind like donating to like channels that like need the money to produce the content that they produce. MMA Joey will produce his content if you pay him in his PayPal or not. That doesn't matter. With super chat, at least you like get your message out there in front of like a bigger audience, and like the person who's reading your super chat specifically calls you out, thanks you, and goes like more in depth with your question than the rest. But with PayPal donations, I don't understand it. I hope nobody donates to MMA Joey in his PayPal account. Damn, MMA Joey just got a super chat for $5. And that person, that's the third super chat to MMA Joey. How does MMA Joey have a fan base? Like, what is? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. You have like different names every time. Like, you have a different name on Facebook. You have a different name on YouTube. You have a different name in real life. You have a different name on Instagram. I keep forgetting whenever I get a message from you and it pops up, and I say I got a message from. Yeah, I would never fucking super chat any dude ever in my life. PayPal, sorry. I would never PayPal some dude in my life. Now it just sounds weird. Like, send me money to this account, and then you just send it. Like, why? That makes no sense. Marina Rodriguez is a 37-year-old woman. I think that's going to play a factor into this fight. Dang, bro. Everything that could have gone wrong with my head today has gone wrong. I don't really care. Could be worse. Could be a mid Joey. Am I right, guys? All right. What? Yeah, you messaged me a lot, but like when I'm on my computer, right, it just says someone messaged you. And it does say if it's on Facebook, Instagram, but like you have 4 different names. I can't remember which. So what's like your show name? Like if you were to join the stream next week, would you just use shit memes? Or would you use to be fair, shit memes, hear me out right shit memes right now. You said that you used that other name earlier in the stream when I said you use your real name. So it's not like you kept it a secret. Like it was already on my mind because you said you used it last time. And now for some reason every single ID you've ever held is now exposed to the world. To be fair though, if you get doxxed by any chance, you know what that means? It means I made it big enough to the points where like people I know get doxxed. And if that ever happens, I'll probably be like buying you Gucci bags anyway. You know? Like you'll be getting a percentage of the share if you're like on the stream consistently with me. So think about that shit memes. You know what I mean? Man, MMA Joey just doesn't move. He's just like in this like one position. He's just like boom, boom, boom. I'm going in and out. You know, I'm boxing. Gotta get in and out of like that. Don't know what I just said. Wait, why would you lose your job? Like, I'm not gonna do for a living, but surely you have like advantages of having that job because of other factors where it would be hard for you to get canceled, right? Okay, guys. Hope, pray. I have Yasmin. Wait, well, how am I doing on the card so far? I think I'm doing not. I don't think I'm doing too bad. The fight's starting though. Let me just check that in a second. It's about to start. Sorry. Let's see the prelims. So I did have Tim Means he lost. I had Tisha Pennington. I had Ryan Spann. I had Cesar Almeida. I had Alexander Hernandez, and I have Yasmin Lucindo. So we could be doing pretty well on the card tonight, guys. Okay, the fight started. Rodriguez is just so old at this stage of the game. Like I just can't take it seriously, brother. Brother, I can't take it seriously no more. Can't. You can't do it. What? Exposing how many family members I have? Wow. Wow, shit memes. You're crossing a line there, mate. You're a piece of shit. Fucking pussy over here. Shit memes. Oop, 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 oop. Right hand for Marina. Marina's definitely Marina Rodriguez is definitely the better striker of the two. She's rangier, bigger. If this just ended up being a striking fight, easy finish. Not finish, but easily Marina will piece her up. I think she's more skillful as well, especially when it comes to the feet. But I think her takedown defense is quite suspect. That's why when Lucindo Yasmin Lucindo, that's her name, right? Wow, Marina doesn't take her down, but like just pushes her to the ground. Marina looks way bigger than the two as well. And also Yasmin Lucindo looks like a little boy. Like literally a boy. Like a boy that is little. That is what Yasmin Lucindo looks like. A boy that is little. A little boy. Man, I wish I had the comfort to just sit back on my chair and let the camera just capture all this. I probably do have it though. That'd be more fun if the camera's closer to my face. My fan. Okay, Marina Reese is looking good on the feed. Lands a 1-2. A left hand jab. A leg kick from Yasmin Lucindo. I think Marina Rodriguez is clearly winning on the feed right now. So Yasmin Lucindo looks like a little boy. Isn't looking too good on the feet. And she did go for like a leg lock earlier in the fight. I don't think that's gonna go anywhere. Yeah, they would look like little boys fighting. She does look like a little boy though, doesn't she? Like it's not just the haircut. Like she has like put on men clothes on her, and she looks like a little boy. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, brother. Ooh. Oh, and she drops Lucindo. I don't care. Finish her off. This card's gone too long anyway. Takes down Rodriguez. I think Joey MMA would beat me. Oh, actually, in a boxing fight, I think I could take him probably. In an MMA fight, I think he's a bit too big. I think just a simple act of just running towards me and like just letting go of like any control he has would just crush me. Lucindo looking good. If you guys can hear or not, I can't tell in the stream. Someone put in the chat. There is vacuuming going on in the house right now, and I'm almost certain that that you guys can hear it. End of the first round. I think Marina Rodriguez definitely won that one, in my opinion. Like when you say there's a tiny bit of vacuum noise right now, like how big would you say it is? Like with a 10 being ear rape and like a 3 being you can hear it in the background. Is it somewhere in the middle to that? Or what's happening? Damn it, dude. This is like everyone says it's way worse having fights at nighttime, but I feel like nighttime would almost be better. Like everyone's just like in their rooms, like doing their own thing at nighttime. A tiny bit. On the scale that I just gave you, like how big would it be? Oh, bro, it doesn't even matter then. A little bit of vacuum noise, who cares, bro? All right. Marina goes for a leg kick. Man, I kind of thought I should have picked Rodriguez, but then I was like, she's so old, like 37 years old. Like, yeah. Like, I was, yeah, it is doing its job, the microphone. Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty good microphone I got as well. So, you know, I was thinking about picking Rodriguez in the fight, but then I was like, she's 37 years old. Like, I thought, and Lucindo was coming off a win against Carolina. And she was like 38 years old. So I was like, maybe it's you can never tell like these aging fighters. Like Cowboy looked like he was just only losing to the best until he wasn't. You know what I mean? And then he started losing to, like Alex Morono and stuff like that. Like he was losing like Gaethje, Tony Ferguson, Conor McGregor, and the next thing you knew, he was losing like Alex Morono. And also Jessica Andrade isn't that elite at like, you know? Oh, bro, Lucinda looks terrible. She looks tiny. She looks small for the division, and this is a small division as it is. Are we actually gonna get every single fight on the prelims go to the decision? By the way, it's looking like it, right? Like it's trending towards that being the possibility. Uh, Body kick from Marina Rodriguez. They're throwing. Lucindo goes for a takedown. Is stuffed by Marina. Oh, and finally Lucindo gets it. Okay, there we go. Now Lucindo needs to work. She can't just hold her there because she doesn't done. She's lost on the feet. She can't just hold her there. That wouldn't make any sense, right? She's just controlling her right now. Sorry, I dazed off her for a second there. Yeah, she's just controlling her there. Controlling the leg, not controlling the leg, just in half guard as it is right now. Trying to pass into full mount, holding her down, see what happens here. What just happened? The doctor just, not the doctor, the ref just said, okay, continue on. I guess maybe they bumped their noses together or maybe their eye. Okay, listen, she needs to like hurry up and do some damage right now. Okay, she lands one elbow, but that's not going to be enough though, is it? Like, could she take the round based on this? Just grappling and holding her down there. Not much going on now. Off guard, strikes to the head. I think Lucinda's probably gonna win this round. Like, I understand that like damage is the number one criteria, but It's not the only criteria, you know what I mean? What's happening? The ref keeps what's happening in this fight? What happened? Oh, what there wasn't enough activity? Okay, I mean, I guess, but wow, that was weird. I thought she was trying to get I thought she was trying to get on the full mount. What is Joe Rogan saying about this? Wow, that was weird. That was weird. That was weird. I'm not sure why the ref had to stand them up just then. Like she looked like she was trying to go into full mount. I don't quite get it. That was weird as. You know what? I don't want to drink too many of these harsh solos. Switch over to some water. Okay, old mate. Wait, shit memes. Are you watching with those people that shall remain unnamed for the UFC? Or what's happening with you? Or are you gonna hop onto the stream? If you are still here, like what's happening with you? Shit memes. Are you watching with those fellas or you hopping on the stream? You dig? All right, round three. I think it's 1-1 going into the third round. Let's go. Excitement for this women's fight that I did not care whatsoever about. I do need Lucinda to win though. If Lucinda wins, I've almost swept the entire card. I've almost swept the entire card. I'm so close to sweeping the card. The only fight that I haven't gotten right was the Tim Means one. And I did say that if Court McGee wins, he would win through wrestling, which is something he did do. So that was, I mean, genius. Lucindo holding Rodriguez against the cage. Wow, no, she's about to take it down. She's holding to the cage, ref. Okay, no, she wasn't really. She was kind of just like holding her hand next to it. Okay, she gets the takedown. I don't know if the ref is going to take. I need to. I've got to listen to some of this actually. I want to know if the ref's gonna. What's happening? What's like his rationale? Joe Rogan's talking about how the ref will stand you up if you just accept this position. If you just accept this position and don't do anything with it, which makes complete sense to be fair. You can't just be holding on to the same position. Okay. What? That's so quick. That's so quick. Over there, hair. That Jason Herzog? What is he on about? Lucinda apparently put her chin in the eye of Mayor Rodriguez, and that's not considered legal? That is the most bullshit thing I've ever heard. What are you on about, dude? She lost her ground position because her chin was in her eye? Who gives a shit? So you can like literally, yeah, like just like the comedy says, you can like knuckle someone in the eyeball. You can like elbow someone in the eyeball, knee someone in the eyeball, and that would never get called off. But just because you have your chin in someone's eyeball, like it wasn't like she was like fucking like trying to like gouge her eyeball out through her chin. Like that was just a position that she had. What the like trying to make it more as uncomfortable for Marina Rodriguez as possible. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That was wow. The new rules of MMA keep getting rewritten every single week. It feels like Also, aren't these rules like more specified in the rules of MMA? Like the actual handbook, the little handbook that they have explain the rules of MMA. I don't understand why they don't have it there. You know what I mean? Makes no sense whatsoever. Okay, listen though, you can do it. Oh, a 1-2 from Marina Rodriguez. A right hand from Marina. Oh, and a knee from Marina. I think she might take the round. And now Marina's going for a takedown. Okay, then. That's bullshit. Oh, and she falls down. Lucinda falls down. No. She's going for a heel hook, though. She's going for a heel hook. That's not in. That's not even close to being in. Ah, doesn't have the angle. Hmm. Wow. Okay. 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 Well, when she's throwing some hammer fist on Lucinda, that was. Oh, this fight has pissed me off. Okay, watching now. Shit Memes is watching now. You should probably start watching in like 40 seconds when the women's fight ends, just so you have like a better idea of what's going on. But that's bullshit, dude. What the fuck? Like, dude, Lucinda literally just got robbed. I'm not even shitting you. Lucinda got robbed. Lucinda just got robbed for having her chin. No, she. What am I doing? Why am I reading chat? What happened? Lucinda's on top now. Lucinda's on top, controlling Marina. She landed a couple of good strikes when I looked up. Marina's dropping. Oh, this last. It's gonna come down to this last round. Come on, Lucinda, just fucking go all out. Just go all out now. Last second. Drops one elbow. One more. No, doesn't do it. Close round can go either way. I think the fight is at least 29-28 in either direction. I would just, yeah, in my opinion, Lucinda won the fight because the ref almost robbed her. That's what I think. Shit Memes debatable. I think the referee specifically tried to rob her out of the fight. Oh, damn, you must be on KO if you're ahead of me. I'm on the UFC app because I don't want like stuttering on my stream. And KO is really, really fucking dog shit for that stuff. So sucked into you. Fragments. Some judge is going to say 30-27. I don't know. I think it's 29-28 in either direction. Yeah. I think it's going to be 29-28 in either direction. I don't mind if it goes to Marina. But that last round definitely felt a bit bullshit, to be honest. Like, she had her chin in her eyeball, and then the ref stood him up because of that. Like, they need to make the unified rules of MMA and release the actual rules. Like every single thing that tells you what is illegal and what is not. Because I've never ever heard that you could elbow someone in the eyeball, knuckle someone in the eyeball, knee someone in the eyeball, but for some weird reason you can't you can't have your chin on someone's eyeball. That makes no sense to me. Oh, I have to listen to this. I think Lucinda should win just because the referee tried to rob her, but if I'm judging the fight fairly, I think Marina has a real good chance, like argument for winning the third round. But by Joe Rogan's logic, right? Remember when he said if you win the end of the fight, it means more? By Joe Rogan's, yeah, apparently you can't have your chin on someone's eyeball. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, no, you know what? Yasmin won. I think she should have. No. So Yasmin had Marina on the ground, right? She was controlling her. She had her chin on her eyeball, like her chin was on her eyeball, and the ref just stood them back up. I've got a Yasmin just because she got robbed. Unfair robbery if she loses. It's split, of course. Yes! No robbery occurs tonight. The right person won. The ref, bro, everyone talks about how these refs are the best in the business or whatever, right? Well, some of the worst decisions ever, like, have been happening more recently now than they did back in the past, I feel like. Herb Dean is one of the worst refs, I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly, like, so you can elbow someone in the face, like, you're gonna elbow someone's nose, elbow someone's eyeball. Like, Moicano was elbowing the shit out of Benoit Saint-Denis' eyeball, but having your chin on someone's eye is apparently too far. It makes no sense. I'm so glad Yasmin watched. I'm so glad Yasmin won the fight because she almost got robbed. She was winning that round. She would have won that round. She would have had more control time on the ground. And for some weird reason, apparently her chin was too long. It was touching the eyes of Marina Rodriguez. Stupid rule in an MMA fight. Like, you're literally elbowing someone in the eyeball, and literally if they, oh god, mixed martial arts. I'm gonna let my group chat know how I feel about this. By the way, guys, this is important stuff. Good. Yeah. Okay. So okay. Oh, my friend even agrees with me, and he's like the opposite opinions to what I think usually. Even he's like, "What the hell?" Just because her chin was touching her eyeball, they stood them up. That was bullshit. Oh, Joaquin Buckley was his Wonder Boys next. I completely forgot. This is the big fight, guys. This is the big one. The main event of the prelims. You could probably make the argument this should be on the main card, but I'm happy with it being on the prelims. Just means more good fights on the main card. Or maybe I don't know. Is this better? Is this a if anyone's in the chat, is this a better fight than Roman Dolidze versus Kevin Holland? I feel like the only reason they have Kevin Holland and Roman Dolidze on the main card is because for some reason the UFC thinks Kevin Holland is like a massive star, and he is big. Don't get me wrong, compared to some of the other names they have in the division. But I just don't feel like he's like that next level that the UFC think that he is. Buckley got this, Spencer. We got this together. I don't know if you were actually listening to my prediction, and that's the reason you put Khalil in your parlay. But if it is, Chad. Yeah, I agree with shit beams debatable. I think this fight's better as well. But I think this fight has more chance of being boring because I'm completely expecting Joaquin Buckley to just go for takedowns over and over again. You know what I mean, guys? Like, I can see him go for takedowns over and over again. And just and I have Spencer, by the way, I've got 100 on Buckley to win, and last leg my $50 multi as well. So in total, I've got 150 on Buckley right now in totality. This is a big fight for us. It's a big one. She's a big one. Yeah, come on. We got this, man. Together we are strong. We got this. Man, I know I've got Buckley to win, but Wonderboy's such a yeah, I'm expecting man, Wonderboy is the nicest people. Like, and he's not just like one of those people that you're just like nice because they look like a fully grown Teletubby. Like his demeanor, the way he carries himself, like if he I wish we got to see what a Wonder Boy as champion would look like. Could he just be so nice to everyone? I honestly feel terrible whenever I bet against Wonder Boy. Like crazy. Yeah, I think Buckley is good enough to like use his striking to like, close the gap between Wonder Boy and then just take him down. I think his striking is that good enough. Because keep in mind, did he take down Vicente? Or did he drop him? He might have taken down Vicente Luque, then he just grounded and pounded the shit out of him, finished him off. You know what I mean? By the way, Spencer Lebute, best predictions in the game. I've only got one wrong so far, and that was a Tim Means fight. So far, everything else got right. You know what I mean? Come on. In total, by the way, I have $650 on the card in total, like summed up together. So I need to get at least $650 back to break even here. That'd be making sense. Yeah, I think he's gonna wrestle. I'm fully expecting a wrestling show. Ooh, I want to hear the introductions for this one. Just because it's the main event of the prelims, and I want to take it in. Oh, Buckley has the bigger reach. Wow, I wasn't. I didn't know that. Man, this is a sad feeling just rooting against Wonderboy, but I do think he loses here, unfortunately. Let's go. I think Buckley immediately goes for a takedown as well, by the way. Oh, imagine if he finishes him off. The thing is, right, for this fight, Buckley just looks so like he's such a physical specimen here. I can see him getting finished. I can see it, guys. I can see it. I can see him getting finished. Wait, I didn't actually expand on that at all. I can see him getting finished because I'm getting tired. Eventually, he gets more sloppy little by little. Wonder Boy has more of an athletic physique, especially when you look at the fact some 45-year-olds can run like 10 kilometers like it's nothing. And just catch him as Buckley gets sloppier and sloppier. But I think Buckley has enough gas tank. And also, those are purple jeans. You know like what I mean? I've never seen such a bright purple before. Not bright, but like you know in the graphic when it says which fighter is wearing what? That was a very bright. Oh, Buckley closes the gap, just like I said. I told you guys. I told you immediately. What did I say, guys? What did I say? Immediately closes the gap with his striking, threatens with the striking, closes in and slams into the ground. And Wonder Boy's face, man, it's so sad. He knows that's what everyone's gonna do to him. Everyone can wrestle nowadays. Everyone knows that's how they want to fight Wonder Boy, and it's just so sad to see because he was almost champion. Damn. I mean, I hope Wonder Boy doesn't feel too bad because if anything, this just shows that everyone thinks that he's an elite striker. Like no one wants to be striking with him. Everyone knows he would whoop a lot of their asses. Even Kevin Holland, who's really good if you're just striking with him, but Buckley knees to the thigh of Wonder Boy. So more knees to the thigh of Wonder Boy. Damn, man, the sadness just creeps in. An elbow to Wonder Boy. Kick from Wonder Boy. He gets out of the clinch though, so the back in the center of the cage. Buckley's still pushing forward. Wonder Boy's going backwards right now a little bit. Wonder Boy, ooh, I thought he might have dropped Buckley just then, but he didn't. Wonder Boy did close the gap there with a 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Ooh, went for a head kick. Oh, Wonder Boy. Oh, he trips, he slips up. Buckley retaliated with the left hand though when he went for after Wonder Boy went for a head cut. I'm scrambling my words. Buckley spins around, pushes forward. Wonder Boy holding his ground somewhat. Ooh, Wonder Boy catches him with a good right hand. I don't think Wonder Boy has the power that he used to anymore. He's really skillful, but like the 41-year-old, like your strength, your precision, like your explosiveness is not going to be the same. Wonder Boy with a good body kick though. Buckley lands a right hand on the guard of Wonder Boy, I believe. Wonder Boy's hair is looking real gray right now. He's looking old. You know what I mean? He's looking old. Wonder Boy lands a good right hand though. Buckley immediately uses it to close the gap though. Pushes him against the cage. He's holding him there. Holding onto a single leg right now. A single leg. Wonderboy gets out of the clinching exchange. Wow. Now Wonderboy's taking the center of the cage at this moment. Buckley's still pushing forward, pushing him out of the center of the cage. Moving him backwards. Wow. Buckley needs to throw some leg kicks. Buckley definitely needs to throw some leg kicks right now. I think if you like, you got to weaken his center of gravity when you're going for some of these takedowns, in my opinion. What do you think, chat? Chat. What are we thinking? Oh, Buckley just again misses everything on Wonderboy. Just goes in blitzing, but closes the gap and gets the takedown. He knows the game plan. Wrestling is really, really tiring, though. Keep in mind. I'm glad Wonderboy's doing well. Oh God, is this the end? Wonderboy gets back onto his feet. Knees to the thigh of Wonderboy. Elbow from Buckley to Wonderboy. Okay, let's see. Again, Buckley, like I'm telling you, Wonderboy doesn't have that fast twitch muscle fiber anymore to like be able to close. Oh, but he lands a good right hand though. But it's not gonna be like new KO blows anymore, like Wonderboy used to do back in the day. Those head kick KOs that he used to get, those high ones. Although I think Wonderboy might be winning the first round. I don't know. You should listen to some of the commentary. Jesus Christ, I need to know what's happening. What kind of sound are these strikes making? Oh, head kick from Wonderboy. Wow. Wow, that was a good head kick from Wonderboy. Oh, and he can't get the takedown on Wonderboy. Wonderboy stuffs the takedown. Wow, Wonderboy looks good right now. That's bad for me though. Come on, Buckley. He knocked out Vicente Luque by taking him down and grounding pounding the shit out of his brain. I think Wonderboy won the first round. Wow, I think Wonderboy won the first round. Shit memes. I think Wonderboy won the first round. I think did the more damage of the two. I think Buckley with his striking was just like using it to close the gap between them. That many were like a lot of them were like landing on the shoulders and like missing a lot of the time. He was throwing a bit, but not really connecting on like a significant amount. You know what I mean? I've got to let my friends. I've got to let the world know. Let's just say. Why am I on a random lady's Facebook page? I wonder why. I don't know. It's so close. It could go either way, but I think Wonderboy took it. I think he did more with his striking than Buckley did with his striking and grappling put together. I'm after Wonderboy. Stop messaging. Yeah, Buckley did nothing with control. That's just my friend saying. Weidman's in the crowd for some reason. Oh, wait. Okay, he's got a fight. Okay. I thought he was going to call out the winner of this fight. I was going to like, what? Weidman is not going down to welterweight. He's way too big. Okay, Buckley. Okay, here we go then. It's probably 1-0. I think Wonderboy's up. If I was a judge, I would give that first round to Wonderboy. That's the person I'm giving the first round to. I've decided. If I had to. Oh, wow, Wonderboy's the favorite now. So the betting odds agree with me. The Wonderboy won the first round. They agree with me. Come on, Buckley. You've got to do something big here, man. Don't lose this for us like this. Wow, Buckley, you look like shit right now. Eats a body kick from Wonderboy. Wonderboy tries to go high. Oh, Buckley barely misses a spinning heel kick to the head. Oh, huge left hand from Buckley catches Wonderboy. Wow, this is a good fight. Wow. Leg kick from Wonderboy. Buckley immediately just calmly eating some huge elbows from Wonderboy. Buckley is as he's on a double leg. So not a double leg. Yeah, double leg actually. What am I on about? The commentators is talking about how Wonderboy doesn't look like he's diminished. I disagree. I think his like actual movement, like outside of the striking, like just body movement and like those moments in between, is worse now than it used to be. But he's just throwing some of these like I think it's a gap in fluidity of his strikes is what they were back in the day as well. When the boy's cut up, he's cut up like kind of bad. I don't know what happened there. He's bleeding from his cheek right now. When Buckley shoots for a takedown, gets the takedown. Okay, now Wonder Boy's back up though. Wonder Boy's takedown defense, guys. Like I know it's Jaqueen Buckley and it's nothing like amazing, but not bad, right? The blood's from Buckley. Where's Buckley bleeding from? What are you on about? Fragments. I mean, is he got in the eye? Like, I gotta check this out. No, no, no. There's no way. The Buckley is not bleeding. Is he? I'm looking at my screen right now, and I can't see any signs of a cut. I wouldn't trust Joe Rogan, man. Joe Rogan barely has a clue what's going on. That's a lie, obviously, but okay. Well, okay, Buckley's doing a lot better on the feet this round. I think he's landing the heavier shots, but I think. Oh, bro, don't be see shit memes. You can't be quoting the commentators. They barely know what's going on half the time. You gotta watch for yourself. They're biased as shit. You can't be listening to their fucking word. Body kick from Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy chance. Wonder Boy with a 1-1-2. Maybe a 2-2-1, sorry. Buckley circling. 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 Okay. Eats the right hand from Wonder Boy. Oh, good left hand from Buckley. Good 1-2. I think the last hit of that combo and it landed on the. Oh, good 1-2. Land a few of those shots landed on the chin of Wonder Boy. Buckley's gonna exhaust himself going for a takedown. Wonder Boy's doing really, really well as a takedown defender. Man, I wish Wonder Boy didn't have such a massive weakness in his defense. Gets taken down from Buckley. Wonder Boy's face, man, he just has that old face of just being bamboozled. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the division's caught up to me. You know what I mean? Like that kind of face. It sucks, but that's just life. But Buckley accidentally gets the groin of Wonder Boy. Oh, but Wonder Boy's a fucking Chad. Chad Wonder Boy. The commentators saying how they missed it. Obviously they did, bro. It's the fucking commentators. That definitely landed on the cup. I don't think Wonder Boy would lie, but it wasn't as hard, and that's probably why Wonder Boy's back so soon. But Buckley was in a really, really good position just then before. Leg kick from Wonder Boy. Buckley just takes and just keeps moving forward though. Buckley's got some good defense. It's like using his elbows to like cover up as he's moving in and like use him to like overextend, like cover up and then extend from the other arm. He's doing pretty well. Oh, went for like a weird kick where he puts his hand on the ground. Like I forgot what it's called now. Wonder Boy, I think this round might be Buckley's, to be honest. Buckley, it's close round again though. Buckley went for a massive overhand while Wonder Boy was against the cage, and man, that was a close round. That was a razor close round. Wow. Yeah, I agree with you, shit memes. I've got a 1-1 right now. But both the rounds are really like we no matter what happens, we're seeing a split decision. You know what I mean? And no matter what happens, a split decision is in our upcoming future. Here we go. Round number 3 of the fight. Round 3, here we go. 1-1, potentially could go either way. No matter what happens, this fight is likely going to a split decision. Woo! It's 50-50 odds, so the betting odds agree. It's probably 1-1 right now. Buckley closing up his guard and just trying to get deep into like the pocket with Wonderboy just to shoot a double leg takedown. Oh, he's deep in with it. Lands a 1-2 on Wonderboy against the cage. This is a good fight, guys. Right hand. Oh, he's cracking Wonderboy pretty well right now. Okay, then. Damn. A high kick lands on the guard of Wonderboy. Wonderboy lands back with a body kick. Buckley's throwing big. Like, even if it lands on the guard, you know it's like doing some sort of damage. And now Buckley's landing to the thighs with his fist. Like, he's punching the thighs of Wonderboy's legs right now. Oh, on the break, Buckley went for a massive overhand right, but then Wonderboy had the whereabouts to move out of the way of it. Okay, so what? Twitter has it 2-0 Wonderboy. That's crazy. 1919. What? I don't. I mean, I agree. I think it's 1-1, but a lot of people on Twitter have it 2018 for some reason. Like 2-0 Wonderboy right now. That's crazy. Buckley's height is a huge disadvantage. He's landed the better, like more overall significant strikes. I think Wonderboy's landed cleaner, but I do think there's more power behind Buckley, so it's pretty hard to judge. Pushing forward. Body kick from Buckley. Ooh, catches the right hand on Wonderboy. Let's see. Oh no! Shut up, Joe Rogan! Ow! For no reason, Wonderboy throws a head kick, lands on the guard of Buckley, and Joe Rogan just goes, "Wow! Oh! 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 Speaking of which, oh, what? Joe Rogan didn't even go whoa for that. Oh! Oh! What happened? Oh! We thought maybe he would lose because of like the volume and all that, but damn, that was brutal. Wow, Buckley's got some serious heat on his hands. That did Joe Rogan even go ow for that? Let me see. I'm going back. I'm watching the replay. Joe Rogan went ah. He did. He did the ow. I swear he was louder for the Wonderboy one though. You know what I mean? Wonderboy lands a head kick on the guard. Joe Rogan, ow, unbelievable. Spencer Lebute, you're back. You know, it's a good time to be back as well. Because wait, I thought you were going to watch. That was brutal, man. That was brutal. That was a brutal fucking murder. He got fucking decapitated, dude. Did you see Joe Rogan? Or Spencer, tell me you were listening with the audio, please. Wonderboy lands a head kick on racism on Joaquin Buckley. On the guard of Joaquin Buckley, Joe Rogan, ow! Joaquin Buckley KOs Wonderboy, and Joe Rogan, like way quieter than he was before. Clear bias. But that was brutal. That was brutal. That was brutal. That was amazing. That's a great way to enter the main card of UFC 307. Oh, also, aren't you going to the cinema to watch the fights, Spencer? Yeah, Rogan And Rogan in the fight was saying, please don't let this go to the judges' scorecard. Please don't. Like, you could tell he wanted Wonderboy to win. And I'm so sad, man. Wonderboy got finished on the feet. That's crazy. But we won money. Well, I won money already. Wow, Buckley's got some serious. Bro, I swear to God. Hold on, let me listen to this interview. It was amazing. You can. You can hear my live stream from here for sure. No interview. Oh, I mean, makes sense why they didn't interview Wonderboy. Wow, that was good. That was good. Oi, Spencer, mate. You're watching the main card at the cinemas, right? From what I remember. Buckley was fucking brutal, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, Jackson. Oh, Jackson, do you have any money on the card tonight? The big question. Because I'm already up some money right now. Let's see how much cash I'm up right this exact moment. Okay, guys, I had 150 at stake. I got back 274. So I'm up 124 bucks right now. I'm up 124 in profits. Who's with me? All right, we are off to the main card. I have to switch my streaming service because in Australia we've got to pay through KO. So now I'm using KO for Khalil Rountree versus Alex Powatan. Oh god, I'm cringe. The thing is, right, I would never rewatch any of my live streams because it's just so cringe and like I just would never act like this if I wasn't talking to a wall and a lot of texts on my screen. That's my audience right now. All right then. Wow. That's a great like entry into the main card as well. Oh, and they have the video package. I want to listen to it. I like watching these. I know I haven't been saying a lot, guys, but come on, you can't blame me. It's not like the chat be popping, you know? I'm trying to do the best I can. My sister messaged me. She's just sliding around. Just told her to fuck off. Anyway, let's go. Oh, we're opening the card with Kayla Harrison, aren't we? I think Kayla Harrison can be a star in this division. For some reason, people don't like her. I'm guessing it's because she's a female. I think she could be a big star. Holy moly, what happened? Yeah, fuck you, shit memes. What the hell? Oh no, I clicked off my thing because of you. Fucking shit memes. Look at her bash your cunt. I'll fucking bash you, bro. Man, I cannot wait for MMA Joe. I can't wait to have 1,000 subscribers. Enough to the point where, like, when I talk shit to MMA Joey, it means something more. Because he's. Let's go back to season. Okay, guys, I'm gonna live react to my one viewer. I'm gonna react to my one viewer. Live reaction of MMA Joey watching Wonder get KO'd flat. Okay, okay, we got it now. Fucking- What do you get? I don't know if it's just the voice of him because he did have a reaction to it. Yeah, try to be entertaining challenge show. Man, I fucking hate. Okay, here's the thing with MMA Joey, right? I'm not someone that cares if you've trained MMA or not. I think you can have an opinion on the fight and who you think won the fight. Completely fine. But MMA Joey, the way he just talks, like that tweet that he put out where he said Moicano was getting exposed by Benoit Saint Denis and was losing the fight with against him with one eye and getting exposed basically. That really fucking rubbed me the wrong way because there's no way you can think that that Moicano was getting exposed by Benoit Saint Denis. You can say it was an early stoppage. I agree with you, but he was just trying to get some like fish for some likes or like some subscribes or get some intrigue around his channel because he's basically dead because he's really, 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 really boring. He's really boring, guys. Did I mention that she's really boring? He's really boring. And May Joey is really boring. And the only way you can do well at all on YouTube is by having some controversial takes. Because his personality and oh, and also he has a really nice background. So like when like you're looking for someone to watch, you will go with the guy that has the best production behind him. So like the fact he has a really nice background, like some neon light hair, like a little bit of a like Conor McGregor poster over here, and like some like collectibles on the table. You're more likely to go to like that stuff than you are to like an independent YouTube channel like myself. But you know, what? No, I said Benoit Saint Denis would expose Moicano before the fight took place. I didn't say afterwards that he exposed Moicano. MMA Joey after the fight said Benoit Saint Denis was exposing Moicano. Like after watching that, you can't have that opinion. Like that's just stupid. Shit memes. You think my Dolidze pick's gonna go wrong? Why, dickhead? What the fuck? Jackson? Is that even how you spell your name? Jackson, you say that? Other than the Tim Means pick, which was the opener of the card, every single pick for this card I've gotten correct so far. Every single one. Not a single one I've gotten wrong. Outside of the opener, which was Court McGee versus Tim Means. You dig? That's right, bitch. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Okay. Feel just like a rock star. 1, 2, 3. Wait, why do you think he has shit stand up, Jackson? That makes no sense. He literally doesn't. Like he dropped. I mean, hear me out, right? Anthony Smith is dog shit, but he did take on Anthony Smith. And you're saying he has no offensive wrestling? Kevin Holland has no defensive wrestling. You know what I mean? Any person that's shot a double leg on Kevin Holland has taken him down. Shut up, shit memes. I will expose you by face. You know what I mean? That's the next step. Name and face. And your driver's license, which I have a photo of. Or maybe I don't. I don't know. I think I might, though. Hmm. Hold on, bitch. Sit down. Hold on, bitch. Be humble. Hold on, bitch. Sit down. Hold on, bitch. Ah! George China Pena. Man, I just want to thank anyone that dropped in for any amount of second on the stream. At one point, we had 6 people watching. That was fucking crazy. That was unlike anything I've ever experienced. And just wickedly fun. Yeah, now that's huge. Oh, bitch, sit down. All about a body to just feel just like a rock star. I wish I made a prediction video for the entire card earlier on in the week because I definitely think I should have uploaded it either Friday night for like I'm watching this on Sunday, by the way. So Friday night or early in the week because I feel like just the day before the event, like 12 hours before the event's gonna start, it's not gonna do too well, is it? So we're starting with Kayla Harrison, which is a good fight. I can get behind it. Let's go. Shut up, dickhead. Shit seems debatable talking shit in the comments. Oh, delicious. It's like that. You would not lose everything because your face is on a fucking stream with 4 people watching in total. You know? You, myself, you, Jackson, and Spencer. Stop being a dickhead. But I do think if the channel ever takes off, it could be quite harmful for names. To be fair, I think Logan Paul and all those are doing well. I'm not saying I'm going to be as rich as Logan Paul. There's always a possibility. A cool mill a year, every year, just a salary of $1 million a year. I'd be happy with that. I think that's comfortable living. I think that's comfortable enough. You know, that's the aim, the dream. I'm going to take another pee break. Be right back. I am back, fellas. Oh, by the way, fuck you, shit memes, by the way. Why is it that this UFC just continues to drag out these shows by giving us like 20 different angles of the same fucking promo? Like, I don't care. I don't want to look at Kayla Harrison's face anymore. She made that face. God. Oh, this is a promo for the fight. Okay, I thought this was still the intro. Sorry, my bad. They're saying in the promo it's title eliminator, and I think the reason they switched this fight to open the card, because originally it was going to be the second fight of the night, if you remember. Roman and Kevin Holland was supposed to open the card. I think they want her to finish this fight off, be ready, and go into the co-main event and be in the crowd or like come into the cage after the winner of the co-main event. You dig? By the way, guys, huge stakes on the line. $200 on Kayla Harrison and Raquel Pennington to get it done here. Big stakes, big stakes. Fuck me, Joey. And now he's playing with his dog, guys. He's playing with his dog. Do you think Joey has ever gymmed in his life? I'm gonna say no. Juliana by decision. Shut up, bro. That's no. Juliana is actually shit. If you've actually watched any of her, like her fight consistently, she's garbage. Juliana is not winning by decision. Okay, so now we have the entrances. Kayla Harrison's coming out first, looking manly as ever. Looks, guys, we need for anyone that doesn't care about women's fighting. There was a time long, long ago before you guys probably became fans. I wasn't the biggest fans, but shit memes used to suck this person off. Ronda Rousey. And she was a huge deal. Like she was beating up on cans and no one cared about the opponents that she was fighting. But she was a big star. You know what I mean? Like she was a big star. The biggest star in this sport, actually. The biggest star since Brock Lesnar. Before Carmella got there, she was the biggest star. She was selling millions of pay-per-views. I think Kayla Harrison could do something similar. She's young ish. No, she's old. She's old. 34, but she's not like old. You know what I mean? She's not like 38. She's not like a Tim Means kind of disgrace. Caitlin Viera comes out next. I want to know if anyone's cheering for her. I don't think they would be. It sounds pretty quiet, guys. I don't think much is happening for Caitlin Viera in terms of fanfare. Wow, Jose Aldo fights later tonight. That's hype. Come on, guys. That's hype. Caitlin Vieira is right now mouthing the theme song of her own song. I don't blame her. I have envisioned myself being a UFC fighter many times. Coming out of Tia Dilla shows, can't stop, addicted to the shindig. Watch now, because now I'm gonna win big. And in my mind, I'm singing the song while I'm walking into the cage. So fish out to her. Ketlen Viera looks emotional though. She just kneeled down to the cage, like begged the gods to like. You know what? This fight is hype, guys. This fight is hype. This is she. Other than Weili Zhang early on in her title run, like against Andrade, Rose Namajunas, and the two Joanna fights, probably the most aura we've seen from a women's fight in quite a while. I would say, in my opinion. 33, 34 years old. Ketlen Viera is 33. Viera actually has the reach advantage here, actually. Ooh, Kayla Harrison looking mighty. You know what I mean? Oof, here we go. Live. Shit memes, put a message in the comment. Give me something to talk about, brother. If you're still there, that is, obviously. If not, then, you know, whoever's out there. But no, I like this. She trains out of Coconut Creek, Florida. So, like, the same location that Colby Covington trains out of. Makes sense. Bro, Kayla Harrison needs to. Honestly, guys, considering that Brazil is like the black sheep of the UFC pay per views, would you be surprised if Kayla Harrison and a returning Amanda Nunes main events that pay per view? I wouldn't be. I think it'd be a good pay per view main event. Okay, so Ketlen Viera is getting booze, so like at least the crowd likes Kayla Harrison more than they like Ketlen Viera. Like we know that now. Thank God. Come on, guys, pray, please pray Kayla Harrison wins here. They've cut to like a cutie little thing in the crowd and her boyfriend. Not sure if they're related to Caitlyn. Maybe they're like their family or something. Let's see. Started. The fight's begun. The fight's begun. Kayla Harrison, it's all on you now, girl. Ooh, catches Viera with a left hand. Okay, going back and forth. Ooh, I'm scared for the gas tank of Kayla Harrison. She's just so muscled up. Like, it's just scary when you have a fighter like that. You know what I mean? Come on. Okay. So far, it's just staying on the feet. Harrison's throwing like a overhand left, throwing jabs. Let's see what happens here. Viera is circling around the cage. Oh, Viera closes the gap a little bit. Ooh, she's closing in. She's like a ooh, like a tiger fucking attacking a wounded gazelle. No, I thought Kayla Harrison just gonna drop, but she didn't. She didn't. She didn't. She has Viera against the cage. Viera's defending takedowns really well right now. She's defending the takedowns very well right now. Knee up the middle from Kayla Harrison. She might go for a trip here, guys. A trip might be coming here. She is a judo rest. She is a judo practitioner. Like another knee straight to the midsection. Another knee to the midsection by Kayla Harrison. Just holding Viera against the cage right now. Another knee straight to the it's starting to look like it's going a little bit lower than the midsection to the baby maker area. Knees to the thighs of Viera from Kayla Harrison. Okay, I think I was expecting a little bit more from Harrison here. Maybe she'll just tire her out for a little while. But damn, Kayla Harrison be thick though. She's thick from down there. Knees up the middle of Viera to Viera. Another knee up the middle to Viera. Over an elbow to Viera from Kayla. She's just controlling her against the cage. It's kind of crazy. I'm not crazy at all. Complete opposite of crazy. It's just kind of crazy. This is the approach that she's gone for. Oh, Viera gets out of there. Oh, a big right hand pushes back Kayla Harrison. Goes to the body. Viera does. The round's still in anyone's control right now. Like it's not like Kayla Harrison did any big damage whatsoever. No, Viera faints, I suppose, a little bit. Misses a body shot. Ooh, a big body kick from Harrison onto Viera. The round can still be won by Viera. Like Viera hasn't lost the round yet. Like Kayla Harrison just held against the cage, knee to thighs, did not do like big enough damage to the point where I would consider that like the round being completely hers. You know what I mean? Oh, finally, Harrison gets a takedown. Has the back of Viera right now. Oh, gets into half guard. Viera flips out. Kayla Harrison lands on the half guard of Viera. Elbow from Harrison. She has like almost full control. Oh, full mount from Kayla Harrison. Full mount. Landing strikes to the head. Okay. It won't end here. I'm expecting Viera to survive here, but that's going to be big. That's an easy Kayla Harrison round, obviously. Wow. She is fucking strong for this division. Man, I wish Amanda Nunes was like not retired and still in her prime, hopefully. I would have loved to see that fight. Not loved, but not offended by a women's main event on a pay per view. You know what I mean? Round one ends. Kayla Harrison takes the first round quite decisively, I would say. Like not robbable. It's an unrobbable round. When you're ranking UFC rounds, it goes close round. No, it goes either a round could go either way. Close round, but someone won. And then there's like unrobbable rounds. The unrobbable rounds are the ones that a judge just cannot give to the other fighter, and that's just one of those rounds. Easy kill round one, in my opinion. Cheers, Jeff. What does that mean? Shit meme's debatable. You sound like a dickhead. I bet you're a massive pussy in real life. Round two starts. Here we go. Middle of the cage. They're both in the middle of the cage, fainting at each other. Harrison with a leg kick. Man, if I sweep the entire card and the only fight I got wrong was fucking Tim Means losing, I might click. Just kidding, not click. But might click. You never know. No, I wouldn't. No, that's too far. No clicks. Not control alt. I would not control alt delete. If that makes sense. Oh, okay. Viera does catch. Oh, huge leg kick from Harrison. Drops fucking Viera with a leg kick. That's crazy. The power in Harrison is fucking out of this world. Ominous. Wow. Yeah, Twitter agrees. First round's easily Harrison's. Viera goes in with like a right hand. Man, it must suck being like a high ranked UFC fighter, knowing that you're just there to like be fed to a better lower ranked fighter. Like when Kayla Harrison comes in and you draw the name Kayla Harrison, you're thinking to yourself, what the fuck? You know what I mean? That's what you're thinking to yourself. Body shot from Viera. Let's see what happens now. Viera tries to go low. Harrison's still up. Goes for an overhand. Kayla Harrison exchanging in the middle of the cage. A closer round this round. I think Viera's done a lot better, but I think at some point Harrison will get her down. Ooh, Viera good striking on the feet. She's actually winning on the feet against. I mean, obviously she's winning on the feet against Harrison. She's a better striker. Harrison with a big leg kick, but then eats a right hand. Is she gassing out a little bit? She looks slightly slower, but not enough for me to just say that she's one a double jab from Harrison pushes Viera against the cage. Knees to the thigh. A knee, a singular knee to the thigh of Viera. Wow, close round right now. I mean, in terms of damage, at least, like you can't just give this round to Kayla Harrison just because it's controlling her against the fence. Like, surely, right? I definitely, I think Harrison would win just because that's how the judges score the fights. And she's being aggressive, but I think she's just like, oh, a huge elbow from Ketlen Viera, a huge elbow. Wow, a huge elbow on the break from Ketlen Viera against the cage. They're both trading knees right now. A left hand from Kayla Harrison. The sport's moved on from the days of Ronda Rousey. Jesus Christ. Bro, Hawaiian versus dumpling. Is that what it said on the power slap? What the fuck? Knee up the middle from Harrison onto Viera. Another knee to Viera. I think, listen to me, right? I know everyone's just gonna give this round to Harrison because of just the control against the clinch. I like just clinching against the cage. But what kind of damage is she doing? Like she's doing some decent damage, but Viera is like fighting back with like punches to the body. Yeah, dude, I'd rather they break that up. Without time, to be honest. But Viera landed a huge fucking elbow on the break before. I think that was the most significant strike of the round by far. Now, nice inside leg kick from Viera over here. Harrison goes for a head kick, completely misses. Not even Viera throws a way better head kick, gets blocked by Harrison though. Ooh, and that's the end of the second round. Guys, I don't think you can just give that round to Harrison just because she controlled against the cage. I think that's a really good argument that the winner of that round was betting odds right now have the odds to be basically what they were at the start of the fight. I think it's 1-1. I'll be honest with you guys. I think it's 1-1. I think it's 1-1. I think it's 1-1 going into the last round. If anyone disagrees, feel free to let me know. In the comment section. I'm waiting for a reply. Like, you can't be rewarding clinch time against the cage when after a while of that happening, the ref specifically comes up to you and says, "Let's break it up." I have $200 in my parlay with Kayla Harrison, but I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I think Kayla Harrison won the first and Viera won the second. Simple as that. Ooh, Harrison's also like bruised up. I think that's gonna be a factor when the judges were judging the second round. I do think Viera did more damage in the second round. And I honestly don't think. Oh, what a huge leg kick from fucking Kayla Harrison! Doesn't even matter. Takes Viera's leg right off underneath her, drops her to the ground. Now has her against the cage, goes for a takedown. Oh, Viera breaks off. Kayla Harrison goes for a body kick, gets caught with a 1-2. It is 1-1. John Anik just said it could very well be 1-1 right now. I agree with him. I think it's 1-1 right now. Simple as that. The 1-1. Just 1-1. If anything, don't get me wrong. If anything, it's Kayla Harrison up 2-0. But I think if I was a judge, I would have to. Oh, and a huge leg kick from Kayla Harrison. Drops. Bro, Kaylin Viera's leg is cooked up right now. I'm surprised. She looks like she's walking fine. Like, you'd imagine she doesn't have enough pressure. Like, if Kayla Harrison can get Kaylin Viera to switch stances and attack the lead like after getting her to switch stances, I don't think her back leg will have enough strength to be able to stop that takedown at all whatsoever. Come on, Harrison. She's winning the round right now. Like, she's obviously winning the round. But like, you can tell, like, this is a tough. Bro, it's this elevation shit, man. This elevation shit's crazy. Goes for a head kick, gets blocked by Kaylin Viera. Even the commentators are saying Ketlen Viera scored more damage in the second round. I completely agree with them, by the way. Harrison gets the takedown, has Viera on the ground. Oh, elbows from Harrison. Harrison's gonna win this fight, man. Like, she's got it in the bag. Manly strength over women's strength? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Left to left. Harrison's just gonna control her here and just win the fight this way. This wasn't. I'm really, really, really happy that Ketlen Viera has, like, even though she has lost, I feel like she has gained some stock in this fight. Like, she looked good on Harrison. I think she took a round off Harrison. This is like that Khabib, like, or like not aura, but like that Khabib syndrome, where like if you take a round of Khabib, even though you lose, you come out as like with more hype in you than you when you wouldn't have. Oh, two massive fucking elbows on Ketlen Viera's head. Ugh. Kayla's just fucking her up right now, completely destroying her. Pinning down the right arm, attempting to. Has full mount. Wow, has full mount now. She's not gonna get a finish. She's not gonna get a finish. I know for a fact she's not gonna get a finish. Obviously, she's not gonna get a finish. It was. Kayla Harrison easily wins two. Oh no! Okay, she had the rear naked choke to Caitlin Viera's face, and Caitlin Viera like turned her body and then ended up like chest to chest almost with Kayla Harrison. Just then, Kayla Harrison on top of Caitlin Viera, half guard, throwing punches. That's it. 2-1 Harrison, potentially 3-0. 3-0 was not a surprising scorecard, but I think 2-1 is the right one. Like if you're like you can't be rewarding fighters for just holding other fighters against the cage. And Kayla Harrison is bloodied up right now. Like Caitlin Viera showed a real good account of herself. That was a good. That was actually like a really really good test. That was a really really good test for Kayla Harrison. Even though I actually feel like Caitlin Viera is a tougher fight for her than Raquel Pennington or Jelena Pena would be personally. I think Raquel Pennington has more like would present more issues for Kayla Harrison. I think Raquel No, sorry. Yeah, Raquel Pena would present more issues for Kayla Harrison. Angelina Pena would just get fucking smoked out the water. Amazing stuff. The women's division is on track to being saved. We are one step closer to the women being entertaining fighters, or the division being fun to watch. Either or, however you see it. Who's with me, chat? Come on. Agree with me right now. The judges have it. That's tough, man. So two of the judges had the fight 30-27 for Kayla Harrison. I feel like it was 29-28. I think more damage was clearly done by Kayla and Viera. Yeah. And now they're embracing you. That was a good fight. Come on, right? That was a good fight. Like we can appreciate that it was a good fight. The fight was good. It was fight. Good fight. Words. Words with friends. Kayla Harrison saying you're the first person to make me bleed. Wholesome, wholesome. Very wholesome. I know no one is watching this whatsoever, but MMA Joey has 261 viewers, people watching him. Forrest Griffin has 1.1k. Kenny, this is I just go on live and I just use live by the way. I'm not looking this up. Kenny Okoye MMA, 100 people watching him. And MMA Guru has 10,000 people watching, which is crazy. It's a crazy big number. We can get there one day, I'm sure. I just need someone to interact with, Like I just need some. Kayla Harrison says she's coming for that effing gold. She wants the belt. Who would have thought? Surely she could have said something more though. Just revise a Michael Chandler like promo, like a women's edition where he called that like Conor McGregor. Ronda Rousey. Just call out Ronda Rousey. Fuck it. If not for the belt, then I want Ronda Rousey. Well, there we go. Okay. Okay, Holland Dolidze. This was my lock of the card. The most likely fight, in my opinion. The best underdog on the card as well. Let's see how it goes. I'm telling you guys, Khalil Rountree's gonna pull it out the bag. Pull this shit out the fire, as some would say. And now I need Pennington to win. I've got Jose Aldo winning. And I've got $200. Sorry, $200 on Roman motherfucker of motherfuckers, Dolidze. 3 rounds, and we still get that fight went the full three, and we're still getting Venom with Sean O'Malley in it for some reason. I don't understand it. Oh, what? Come on, someone reply to me. It was such a large thing to say. Ah. Some random sponsorship ad that we're having to watch right now in between fights, which makes no sense because, like, surely save these ads for fights that like end early. For some reason, we get these even when the fights go the full distance, and then when fights end early, we get even more of these. Like, surely you could just save some of these up. I understand it's like a sponsorship game, but come on, bro. Think of the fans here. $200, guys. This is the big one. This will make or break if I make money tonight, basically. Actually, no, not really, but it would be a huge pull through. Like, I can't lose money if this fight hits basically tonight. If this fight happens right now and it hits, I can't lose tonight. Oh, come on, man. 2 viewers. Save me, somebody. Chat with me. Let's go. I'm excited. To finish this fight. It's starting to hurt my head now. I just want to hear the intro. Yes, I get it. What? Let's go Kevin. That's crazy. Kevin sucks, bro. We are back. We are back from action, for action, from action, for action. We are back from a lull period into action, if that makes sense. Oh, I've lost a few viewers here for some weird reason. 2 people are watching. Oh wow, my stream is glitching out apparently. I'm watching it right now on the side and wow, that's bad. Okay then. Something's happened here. Hmm. Maybe it's because I put my thing down? Wow, and now it's oh, my stream's frozen. I have to fix it. Everything's falling apart. Guys, I'll be back. I gotta fix the stream. Which is completely frozen right now, which is crazy work here. I'm not sure what's happened here. Let's see, is this working now? I hope it is. There's so many interruptions happening. Oh, it's not bad. It's really bad. Wait. Oh no. Hmm. Hopefully this doesn't. Hopefully this is fine. Damn, this sucks. This stream is just completely gone off. Completely gone off the rails. I have to. Okay, then screw it. The fight's started. I can't fix this. Hmm. Alright then. So here comes the fight. I've got to figure this out and how to fix this in a second here now. Back-to-back leg kicks from Kevin Holland. Oh, Holland some trips up Roman Dolidze somehow. $200 bet. Come on. Okay, well that's completely just stressed me to no belief. The fact that my stream just completely stopped working now for some reason. I left out from Kevin Holland. It looks like he's winning right now. And Dolidze gets a takedown on Kevin Holland right now. Dolidze has him on the ground. And somehow now the Wi-Fi is fixed after that long. Man, I just Dolidze takes down Holland as I predicted he would. Control him there and win the first round, and he's going to win the first round. He's doing well. The first round's an easy Dolidze round. I feel like Kevin Holland has some of the worst takedown defense in the entire division. It's got to be the end. Oh, Dolidze's beating the shit out of Holland. He's going for a finish. He's going for a finish here. You're just throwing bombs at Holland. I told you guys. He ain't like that. He ain't like that. Every time he fights someone up higher ranked, he always loses. I'm telling you guys. He always loses. Dolidze going for the finish. 30 seconds left. He's blocking, but like, oh, he might survive. I've seen refs stop fights here, though. I've seen Holland's talking to Dolidze, so that's like giving the ref like that visual cue of being like, you know what, he's all right now. Not gonna be called off yet. Not gonna be called off yet. He's gonna survive to the end of the round, but that has an argument for being a 10-8 round, considering how close he came to finishing him. But I just give it 10-9. I would personally just give it 10-9. 10-9 personally. Oh, his rib's gone. Okay, Kevin Holland's rib is apparently completely gone right now. They can't fight. The coach is saying in the corner right now they can't fight anymore. Wow. They're asking him to continue circling, but he's injured right now. He would have lost anyway, though. Fucking hell. He got taken down. His rib being gone is crazy, guys. Be honest. No, Holland himself. Wow. Holland himself said it's over. He wanted to be. I mean, fair enough, but that's a big move. To be honest, does Kevin Holland get guaranteed pay, or does he get like to show to win? He shows up so many times, like the money's gonna add up anyway. But another case of Kevin Holland folding to a good fighter, like anyone in the top 10, and fucking Kevin Holland's taking the knee. Yeah, I mean, I told you, like, Dolidze would have won that round anyway, in my opinion. Wow. Well, there you go. Okay, nice. Let's go! For anyone out there listening to this, which is probably one person. No, no, no. Shit meme's debatable. That's a bitch move. That is a bitch move. I know he's hurt. You have to give it a go. Like, if you're making 50 for dude, Jackson, shut up. Roman would have won either way. I'm sorry, he would have won either way. Like, he was gonna win either way. It's not bullshit. Kevin Holland quit, bro, broken rib, schmib. He quit in that fight. I just want a lot of money though, a lot of money. Let's see how much money. But that was no. If you're a fighter, dude, you fight on. So I had $200 on the fight. I got back 468. $268 plus 125. 124, sorry. $392 I'm up. No, no, that's dude, come on. Like, I can't explain it, right? Any word, any combination of words I say is gonna come out as me saying, "Oh, you don't even know what real pain is. You've never had a broken rib before." I don't give a shit, dude. Half of my paycheck is not predicated on me winning a fight. Like, if you are someone that's pushing towards a title, right? You see fighters with broken orbital bones, broken ribs, broken fucking arms, continue fighting all the time. I feel like Kevin Holland, like, he takes so many short notice fights. I'm not even sure if he fights to like win fights anymore, or if it's just one of those cases where he's like just shows up to like get paid now, which is obviously like one of the reasons you should fight. But you know, but come on, we can't. I will lose this argument every single time because for some reason everyone thinks any sort of pain is. I can't. I can't. Like, I can't string together. Name the dude who kept fighting with a broken arm. Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill kept fighting after he broke his arm against Paul Craig, but the ref stopped it for him. He just kept fighting. He wasn't gonna stop fighting. There you go, Jamal Hill, who wants to be champion and became champion. He kept fighting. He broke his arm. His angle was like dangling off like a fucking wet noodle, and he wanted to keep going. Only the ref stopped the fight. In this fight, you have to remember though, what against Paul Craig? Look up Jamal Hill versus Paul Craig. His arm was a wet noodle. He had him in the submission. The ref called the fight off. He didn't tap out. He was in a submission. He did not tap out. No, it did not. His hand was wobbling around for a bit. Look it up then, shit memes. You have no clue what you're talking about. Because he actually wanted to win a fight where he did not want to stop the fight, even though he broke his arm. Now, let me think who broke their orbital bone. I know someone did do it. Can't remember now. Dang it. Hmm. Oh, by the way, Kevin Holland has a history of quitting when he gets really badly hurt. Against Wonder Boy, I don't know if he didn't break his arm, right? Like he obviously probably fractured his arm. The bone didn't snap off his arm. His rib did not snap just then, right? He obviously like fractured his rib. In Wonder Boy, he fractured his arm, I believe, and then he couldn't fight anymore. There wasn't just didn't fight after that. And also, shit memes, if you're still there, you could think about this. His coach was comfortable enough letting him go back into the fight. Obviously, his coach doesn't know exactly what's happening with Kevin Holland and his rib, right? But dude, he did not snap his rib. It was clearly just like he fractured his rib, right? He fractured his rib. He did not snap his rib in half. Are you just trying to like? You're just saying stuff for the sake of saying it now. So you heard So you heard him saying that it's over, not the fact that afterwards he was telling Kevin Holland to circle around and the entire fight is on him. It's his call. If he wants to do it, he can do it. If not, then that's the end of it. It wasn't that brutal of an injury that like he was like, oh, we have to stop the fight now. If his rib was really shattered, he would not be able to stand up on his feet. Wait, Albert Coach, bro, I won't lie. These picks are kind of bad, lol. What are you on about? Oh, Albert Coach. I have got every single pick on the card right tonight, except for the opener, which is Tim Means. Tim Means lost. That's the only one I've got wrong. Okay, shit Means. If you want to fucking continue with this nonsense, like, let's just look up how many times a fighter fought through injury in UFC. This is fucking unbelievable. Watch like the X-rays come out. And it's like the most. It's like a fucking. I want to listen to fucking Jose Aldo's theme song. Shut the fuck up right now, shit memes. Hear me out, right, Albert Cooch. Well, you questioned my picks, Albert Cooch. I'm just saying, I'm doing really well on picks tonight. Only the first fight of the night I've gotten wrong. But no, Albert Cooch, be honest right now. What are your thoughts on that stoppage right then on the with the broken ribs? Let's be honest here, they probably weren't broken, they're probably just bruised. I picked Roman Dolidze. I had $200 on Roman Dolidze, and I'm saying Kevin Holland kind of bitched out of that fight. Come on, no. Albert Cooch, do not side with shit memes debatable. Oh, come on, Albert Cooch. Wait, so you think it was like a good stoppage, like amazing stoppage? Like you were completely fine with it? Game is Are we wait, shit memes, if you're there, are we forgetting Moicano fought with a broken shoulder? Like he went into the fight against Benoit Saint Denis with a dislocated, out of place, like I think his like shoulder was broken, and he destroyed him. Kevin Holland in a fight where he hasn't taken too much damage. Jesus, some people, dude, like, okay, I'm sure Kevin Holland can still be elite. Fucking quitter over here. That's insane to me that somehow UFC fans all for some reason, every single UFC fan, when they start watching fights, becomes a doctor. All of a sudden, they have a medical degree. They can tell exactly when the fighter should call the fight off and when they shouldn't. Like, shut up, bro. We've seen fighters. Moicano with a broken shoulder went into a fight where he dominated Benoit Saint Denis and finished him. Well, not finish him, but 10-8 him as much as you can 10-8 a person without stopping a fight. What are you on about, Albert? This is crazy stuff to me. What are you on about? Ex- so you think I was like, okay. So anytime anyone gets hurt in any way whatsoever, I've been watching. No, I've started watching in 2016, like the Nate Connor fight. That's when I started watching. Shit memes. Moicano went in with a broken shoulder. What are you not understanding? I can't believe the chat. What the fuck? Moicano went into a fight with a fucking broken shoulder. It's fractured. It's not gonna be. If it was broken, I guarantee you, Holland would not be in that fight for 2 extra minutes. If it was like the rib snapped. Okay, no, okay, shit memes debatable. We'll wait. We'll wait. We'll see for the information to come out. Right? We'll wait for the information to come out, and then we'll see if it was actually broken or not. Oh, come on, Kevin Mansell. So now I'm getting attacked by Kevin Mansell over here. Hear me out. I did think Benoit Saint Denis would expose him, right? And then he just lost. Like. But after the fight ended, I wasn't like saying, "Oh, Benoit would have exposed him if the fight kept going." Spencer, you're a real one. What did you think of that stoppage, Spencer? Come on, back me up here. He quit. He quit, right? It was okay, bro. Didn't Moicano fight through a broken rib? Like he went into a fight with a broken rib and won. It's the pain and I don't care. It's well no, by the way, we'll wait for the information to come out. By the way, shit memes, if his rib was actually broken, guess what? He wouldn't be in the fight for 2.5 extra minutes. He would have tapped out like Woodley did when he broke his rib. He would have tapped out immediately. He stayed in the fight, threw up shit off his back. Where's this? You're just oh my god. And was walking around okay. He was just holding onto his rib. He's clearly fractured it or bruised it really badly. Mm. MMA fans, man. Hide it. He was trying to hide that pain? Was he? Bro, stop hating on fucking Aldo. Aldo's a fucking legend. Shit memes debatable. You know what screaming in pain. Okay, no, can I just isolate shit memes debatable for a second here? If you scream in pain in the UFC in a fight, that's a verbal submission. He did not scream in pain in the fight, otherwise the ref would have stopped the fight. You are literally just saying stuff, making stuff up, just making stuff up to fucking fit your narrative. If you scream in pain, that's a submission, verbal submission. The fight would have stopped. Okay, shit memes debatable. Do you even know how fighting works? Albert Kuchman. Woodley broke his rib and immediately tapped out because the pain of a broken rib is way more than you being able to be on your back and throw up submissions. He's fractured his rib. I'm telling you right now, Albert Kuch. He's fractured his rib right now. He hasn't broken it, he's fractured it. Then why didn't this ref stop the fight? So that was like a bad stoppage, right? So that was like a bad stoppage. Like the ref let the fight go on way longer than he should have, right? Shit memes. The ref should have just called it off just there. Fucking idiots, bro. UFC shills. Just because Joe Rogan says, "Wow, that's a good stoppage from Herb Dean," Herb Dean is one of the worst referees in the game. He was screwing up fights last week in Paris. Mhm. Okay, shit means we'll just wait for the information to come out. See if it was actually a broken rib. You know what a broken rib means, right? The bone is broken. I bet you it's not. I bet you anything. I bet you it's fractured or bruised. No, I agree he fractured it. No, no, Spencer, I agree he was hurt. I agree he was hurt. I'm not arguing that he wasn't hurt, but it wasn't broken. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. No, shit memes. Listen to me, right? Shit memes. We'll see. The information will come out in a few days. We'll see if it's broken or if it's fractured. We'll see. You know what broken rib means, right? Shit memes. You know what a broken rib means, right? Okay, let's just make this. Let's just get that out there. Kevin Mansell. I had Jose Aldo for this fight. I was not expecting Mario Bautista to shoot this many takedowns. I thought on the feed Jose Aldo was like the better striker. I have $50 on this fight as well, Kevin Mansell. $50. But that is crazy. I can't believe people are fighting back against that shit. If he broke his rib, he would have tapped out immediately. He would not have waited till the end of the round. That's crazy. A broken rib, and you can be there for 2 minutes carrying around with another human being on top of you. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't understand how you guys think a broken rib works. Okay, Aldo with a good one too just then. Mario Batista fires back though. Man, I don't want Jose Aldo to lose here in this. Like, how sad would his second retirement be after he retired into the Hall of Fame? I'd be so fucking sad. Damn, overhand right. Up, up. Oh, Jose Aldo catches and stumbles Mario Batista. Overhand from Mario Batista. I did say my prediction Mario Batista would out volume Jose Aldo. I did predict a 29-28. I think Jose Aldo is the more precise fighter, though. I think Mario Batista is probably going to gas himself out in the later rounds, and I think Jose Aldo is going to be like precision crack Mario Batista later on. Aldo looks a little bit hesitant, probably because he remembers how he gassed out in the last time he fought here. Oh, a massive 1-2 from Aldo. That was probably the biggest power punch of the fight so far. Oh, Aldo and just the Matrix just steps back from a head kick. I do think Mario Batista won the round, though. I was watching. Mario Batista won the round, I think. I think the volume was better for Mario Batista. I think he was more active on the feet. Shit memes. Shit memes, right? If it comes out that it was a fractured rib, yeah, I agree with you, Kevin Mansell. Easy Mario Batista round. But Jose Aldo towards the end of the round did pick it up a bit, landed a few big shots. I do think there's a good chance Bautista tires himself out because he's a pretty high volume striker. Okay, Spencer, that's a bit harsh on Mario, but I agree with you. But he's talented. But like the fact that he went to like a split decision with Montel Blackshear, not a split decision, but like it was a close enough fight. That Ricky Simone fight really didn't impress me that much either. Like that was a close fight as well. I thought he clearly lost the first round against Ricky Simone and then won the next two. Man, I hope Aldo fucking it's 1-0 Bautista right now, but my prediction was 29-28. I think Aldo would land the cleaner shots as the fight goes on. Because I think Bautista would like unload too quickly with his volume and then slow down later on in the fight. Am I right, Kevin Mansell? Who's with me? Who you got, Kevin Mansell? Interact with me. Oh, Batista's cut over the eye. I guess they should stop this fight, right? Shit memes. It's a bad cut. The commentators shit memes. They said it was a bad cut. It was a bad one. It was a tough one. It's a bad one. That's a fight stopper right there for you, fucking bitch. By the way, I know shit memes in real life. Oh, and a huge knee to Batista drops him. I know shit memes in real life, so it doesn't really matter because we're friends. So I can talk whatever I can say whatever I want to say. That was big. That was a big knee. Drops Mario Bautista. Batista's already cut up somehow. A big left hand from Jose Aldo right now. 1, 2. Okay. Aldo cooking right now, Spencer. You're right. Goes for another knee. Not really goes for another knee. Like, it's more like uses a defense. So, like, in case Bautista shoots. See, this is what I'm talking about. I told you in the later rounds he would pick it up. I'm every fight of the opener, I'm getting right. Wow. Bautista kind of stumbling over his feet a bit. He can't see properly right now. He obviously can't see from one of his eyes. It's bleeding right into his eye. He's seeing red from one eye right now, guys. Shoots a double leg. Jose Aldo has one of the best wrestling defenses in the history of the sport. Batista's plan is probably just going to be to hold him there for the rest of this round. Jose Aldo needs to like flip him around and push him against the cage and just break off with an elbow or something. Who's with me in the chat? It's a pain and I don't care. Mm-hmm. Oh, Mario Bautista lands some of the Conor McGregor shoulder thrust to Jose Aldo's face just then. Jose Aldo against the cage, defending the takedown. Goes high with, oh man, Mario Bautista, you fucking bitch. Hear me out, right? This isn't Jose Aldo round. You cannot just hold someone against the cage and win a round. The crowd's booing, obviously, because I mean, this is shit. It's a game. Oh, more shoulder strikes from Mario Batista straight to Jose Aldo's head. Okay, Aldo. Okay, they finally break off. Oh, big right hand from Mario Batista to Jose Aldo. Oh, they're trading. They're trading. Aldo, the 1-2 where he needs to punch himself. This is crazy. This is crazy on the feet. This is a close round. I think Aldo's winning right now. I've got Aldo up. Yeah, Aldo's landed the crisper shots, landed the more volume. Oh, Aldo with a better jab. Mario lands a jab. Aldo replies with a better jab. Middle of the cage right now. Ooh, this is close, bros. This is close. Shoots the takedown. He's just holding him against the cage. Man, Salt Lake City is so draining for some of these older fighters. Like they still got like some of these fighters have still got it, but the cardio builds up. Like Jose Aldo looks a little bit tired right now. And this is 3-round Aldo. Like he doesn't get tired in 3 rounds. He's a fucking beast in 3 rounds. But he's older, and I feel like Salt Lake's affecting his cardio right now. Guys, okay, in the chat, anyone who's watching right now, who we got? Who we got winning the round so far? I've got Aldo. Oh, and a huge fucking combination from Jose Aldo. That's crazy. A flying knee lands on the chest of Aldo, not on the face. And another combination from Aldo lands on mostly on the guard of Mario Bautista. Wow, Kevin Mansell. Come on, bro. Dude, Aldo defends another takedown. What's that, Mansell? 2 Bautista. That round should be a 10-8 to Bautista as well. What? Who is Kevin Mansell? Kevin Mansell, reveal your identity, bro. What are you on about? That is not a 10-8 round. It's 1-1 right now. Don't listen to Kevin Mansell, even though I respect you, Kevin Mansell, as a human being. It's a pain. I don't think you can give that round to Bautista. Like you could, but it'd be a robbery. Like it's not an unrobbable round, I wouldn't say, but definitely not a round you can give to Bautista, in my opinion. Last round 1-1. You reckon this is boring? I don't know. I think it's kind of fun. Albert. Albert Cooch. Albert Cooch. Let's see. I think this is a good fight. I don't know what you guys are on about. Fun fight. Bautista goes to the body of Aldo. Leg kick to Aldo. Ooh, goes high on Aldo. Right hand lands on Aldo's face. Man, Aldo. Come on, Aldo. Oh, 50-50 odds. That means they have the fight going 1-1 into the third round, Kevin Mansell. It's the game and I don't care. Mm-hmm. Yeah, same to be fair, Albert. Okay, Kevin Mansell. To be fair, Kevin Mansell, why are you fucking watching this fight then? Like, turn that shit off. I would turn if I knew Rose and Esparza was going the way it was, I'd just turn it off. I'd just be like, just tell me the results afterwards. Like, you're gonna spend 25 minutes doing anything in the world, and you're here watching fucking Esparza Rose level fight. Damn, Bautista the takedown attempt, crazy. Fucking Moy Bautista. Surely the rounds don't get judged. Albert Cooch, sandwich break fight for Raquel Pennington versus Juliana Pena. What are you on about, bro? Oh, takes Aldo down to a knee for a second. Damn, is Aldo really about to lose to like just being held against the cage again? Kevin Mansell. Can they do something? For fuck's sake, Volk would knock these people out. Would he? Does he have a chin anymore? Does Volk have a chin anymore? I mean, he's been finished basically not every fight, his last two fights. And he probably gets finished by Ilya again. Like, it's kind of fucked, but I'm expecting a Volk downward trajectory like Aldo's. Like, he won't be shit immediately. A little by little, he will get worse and worse. And he will like slide down the rankings. He can still beat some top 10 dudes probably later in the future. He probably loses to like the next upcoming champions. You know what I mean? I'm expecting that to be like Volk's trajectory. And Mario Batista just won the fight, in my opinion. 52 seconds left, 51 seconds left. Hold him as the king. He's not doing anything. Like trying to take him down. Come on, Aldo. Just fucking box his bleeding head off, mate. Just fucking box his bleeding head off. 1-2. No takedowns. Fucking right hand. He's just pushing forward. Huge bombs being landed. Immediately goes back to the takedown. I think Jose Aldo won that fight. I don't know how many people are gonna agree with that. Okay, Kevin. I think Aldo won that fight. I think he did more damage in the third round. Mario really just held him against the cage, and I think that's gonna give people the impression he won. I don't think you can give him the fight. I think Aldo won. Rounds 2 and 3 were Aldo's, round 1 was Mario Batista's. Aldo wins that fight, rounds 2 and 3, 10-9, 10-9. Let's see how the judges see it. That's how it goes. For some reason, like, the judges mm, it's a feeling and I don't care. I'm addicted to the pain. It's a different girl. That's Jose Aldo's fight. He won. 2 and 3, Jose Aldo, Mario Batista won round 1. It was a close fight, don't get me wrong, but Mario Batista threatened takedowns and couldn't get any, guys. Like, that's not enough to win a fight. Like, you can't be just threatening takedowns and just holding someone against the cage. There's nothing that says that's valuable. Split decision's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy. I was expecting one. It's Aldo. He won. More damage. He'll give it to Mario, I bet you. They gave that fight to Mario Batista because he held him against the fucking cage, so damage doesn't mean anything. The shoot takedowns that don't do anything ever, 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 ever. Wow. So Jose Aldo has to retire now, basically, just because what the fuck, dude? So damage doesn't mean anything. So okay, Raquel Payton is obviously going to destroy fucking Pena. Then she's gonna hold against the cage and knee her fucking thighs. That's bullshit, dude. That's fucking number one bullshit. That's fucked. Wrestle when you can. You didn't wrestle. You threatened. Okay, sorry. He did wrestle. He just didn't get any takedowns. He didn't wrestle to achieve the outcomes that come when you wrestle well. You just fucking. Oh my god, this fucking stupid. The stupid judging criteria of MMA is just fucking pissing me off now. So Jose Aldo loses and has to retire again for a second time because he held him against the cage again. Bro, he did not win that fight. Fuck off out of here. I had Joe Jackson. I had Aldo rounds 2 and 3. I had round 1 for Mario Batista and then round 3 for Aldo. Mario Batista did nothing in that last round. Wow, that was fucking bullshit though. So wait. Even on the feet, what the hell? I think Aldo clearly landed the harder shots of the two, much better shots. Well, fucking hell then. Hear me out right now, Jackson. So yeah, so they didn't break. They decided not to break that fight even one time, even though in the prelims, Yasmin had her nose in her opponent's eyeball, and that was fucking enough to break them up after like 2 seconds. Wow, that was shit, bro. I lost $50, but that's fine. I'm still up like $320 right now on the card. But I could lose $200 right now. Wow, that was shit though. Are we? Oh, everyone that's saying right now that Morbid should deserve to win. I don't know who it is. Probably some pussy out there. There's probably some pussy out there. Okay, Kevin Mansell, shut up. Just fucking eat your chicken wings, mate. With fucking Jim, with memes. Anyway, like I was saying, what was I gonna say again? Oh yeah, so apparently holding people against the cage is the best base for MMA now. So it doesn't matter if you land the harder strikes or whatever. Just be behind the strikes by a little bit and just hold them against the cage once you know that you're like far behind enough where like you holding them against the cage and make up the gap. That's what this is coming down to. Well, that's angered me a little bit. Jose Aldo should just retire now. Let's be honest here. Like, there's no point in continuing. Anyone you fight will hold you against the cage. Like, that's they can't take you down. Your takedown defense is too good. They'll just hold you against the cage, lose on the feet clearly, and then that fucking shit happens, man. Hmm. Yeah, it wins fights. I agree, but the rules of MMA actually specifically say that it doesn't. So, like, you can say it wins fights and it's fine, and it actually does win fight for a lot of people. But the rules of MMA specifically say that it shouldn't. So it's weird. You should. It specifically says that effective grappling is valued, which means taking takedown and getting dominant positions. Holding someone against the cage is not a dominant position. Hmm. Let's see now. Then that's fucking. That's something. Hmm. The women are next. Fun, fun, fun. Man, far out. Please be a round one finish. Just fucking end this shit for me. I can't. I can't watch this shit no more. We are about to see one of the fights of all time right now. I hope I. This is the second leg of my $200 parlay between her and Kayla Harrison. I hope Raquel Pennington catches Pena in the most brutal fucking fashion of all time and just finishes the fuck off. As we speak, I'm also looking for Kevin Holland injury updates. I want to know what this. I bet you wasn't a broken rib. No one just gets up from a broken rib like that, by the way. No one stays in a fight for 2.5 extra minutes after breaking their fucking rib. How fucking stupid can you fucking be? Um, wow. I mean, I guess they called the fight off because they had a. Everywhere I'm reading, by the way, just says rib injury. Nothing says rib broken or anything. It says rib injury. Keep in mind, I had Roman Dolidze. I have nothing. I wanted him to lose, but Jesus Christ, it feels like anytime Kevin Holland loses a round or 2 rounds in a row, he just quits. Against Brunson, he didn't even try after the second round. In the fifth round, he had a chance of knocking out Brunson. Didn't even do anything. Was talking to Khabib the whole time. Same with Marvin Vettori. Loses a round or two and he just quit out there. Wonder Boy as well. Started off hot, started losing a couple of rounds, and just gave up. Fucking Kevin Holland, dude. Mm. Kevin Mansell. Raquel could possibly be the most well-rounded woman fighter ever. She's my favorite. You know, the crazy thing is, if anyone is rewatching this afterwards, I know that Albert, Kevin, and I think shit memes are all watching the fights together. Yeah. Okay, Kevin Mansell. Juliana Pena making her way to the cage, getting Vaselined up, going into the cage. Come on, Raquel, win this one back. As boring as Raquel Pennington is, and she is one of the most boring fighters of all time, absolutely. Luna Pena is just too terrible at fighting. If you showed a Raquel fight to someone, they'd be bored, but they'd be like, you know what? She can do a lot of things well. If you showed like a Juliana Pena fight, you would not believe your eyes that she's the best women's MMA fighter in the weight class that she fights in. She is absolutely dog shit. Eyes closed, looking at the ground, throwing overhands. Over some of the most overrated Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu I have ever seen in my life. Like when she's on her back, everyone's acting like, "Oh my god, we cannot risk going into her guard." The fabled guard of Juliana Pena, literally fucking just throwing up triangles like an amateur. Honestly, the most telegraphed triangles you've ever seen in your entire life, and that's like the Jiu-Jitsu we must fear in the women's division. Nonsense, nonsense! I tell you, I'm not gonna have it. This is not the division that I choose to watch. Goes like, man, I can't believe Jose Aldo got robbed. Like, just change the rules of MMA if it's like that. Just change the rules of MMA. You don't have to just write down one thing then do the other. Like, just change what's written in the rules of MMA, and then it'll be better. Who's with me here? Come on, can I get some support? Where's Jackson? I need him back here. The voice of reason. Okay, Kevin Mansell. That's fair enough. I mean, everyone has their own opinion. There's a hand up. The thing is, I would actually ask you why you have 30-26, but I know you're like, oh god, I don't. For anyone that's watching that isn't Kevin Mansell, Albert Cooch, or shit memes debatable, they're all watching the fights together. Like, I somewhat know all of them in real life, and they're just trolling. You know what I mean? You know how these things go. I'll make a video on this afterwards, though. Of the evening. Who is this? Now. I'm doing some investigative work right now. Uh, Fighting. They've lost those. Shut up, Albert. Shut up, Albert. That's all I gotta say. Sure. Advantages for Pennington. She's lesbian. She looks more manly. She's a better fighter. She's a better grappler. Like she's a better wrestler. She'll hold her against the cage and then just beat the fuck out of her. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. This is how these fights go with these women. Hold them against the cage, knee them in the thigh. Whoa, real hyped co-main event. This one is. Excitement is in the air. Electricity buzzes through the octagon cage. Even the ref can't keep it in his pants. The ref just eagerly just waiting. Oh my god, any moment this fight could stop. Let me just get it as close as possible. No, actually, as far away as possible. To give him space to do what they do, which is a brawl. Daniel Cormier just said much more patient started the fight than he thought. What the fuck is Daniel Cormier on about? Has he ever watched either of these two fight? A big jab from Pennington. Rocks Pena. Knee up the middle from Pennington. Winning the round so far. Jab from Juliana lands. A right hand from Juliana lands. I think Juliana's best chance to get the fight done on the feet is probably just like going into a brawl. Trying to make it a brawl like she did against Amanda. Because in a skill for skill matchup, she's not beating Pennington at all. Even though she is the more hyped fighter of the two, significantly so. Jab from Pena. Another jab from Pena. Pennington closing the gap well. Pumps a double jab out there. Another jab from Pennington. Landed on the guard of Pena though, nothing huge. Pena lands back a jab herself. Pumps out a double jab. No follow-ups after the double jab, that was kind of weird. Ooh, Pena with a good hook. 1-2 from Pena. Nothing is landing too clean to do too much damage. The cleanest shots so far in the fight are landing from Pennington. But we'll see how this goes. Uppercut from Pennington onto Pena. Good leg kick from Pennington. Trading in the middle of the cage. Double jab from Pennington. Double jab from Pennington. Leg kick from Pennington. Double jab from Pennington. Pena just blitzes in there for a second. Pennington. Oh, it's a 1-2 from Pena. They both trade a jab. And the round has 10 seconds left in it. Body kick from Pennington. All right. End of the round. Pennington took round one, my opinion. Clearly. Oh, not clearly. That can go either way, but it should go to Pennington, in my opinion. Albert Cooch. Bro, Pennington is kind of hot. True. I think she would suit you. It's kind of weird. I don't know if Pennington's gained weight or something, but her belly looking a little bit bigger than normal. Like, was this part of the training camp or what happened there? Oh god. They trade jabs. Ugh, that happens. I'm hoping this is the round. This no, actually, you know what? Round three. I'm calling it now. Round three. Pennington finishes off Pena. Pena and Rocky. What? Rocky? That's bullshit. What? So people have Pena winning the first round. That's crazy. Okay, someone actually has a brain and has Pennington winning the first round. Okay, so it's 50-50. But I think Pennington won for most people, surely, right? Goes to the body just then. Oh wow, Pena gets her down. Pennington was throwing up a knee and got taken down from Juliana Pena. That's crazy. Crazy. I thought you would have good grappling there, Pennington. Damn. Gets out grappled by Juliana Pena. That's crazy. In a 69 position right now. That's what I'm calling it from now on. 69. I'm getting 69 right now. My eyes are. Wow, Juliana Pena has the back of Raquel Pennington. That's crazy. But Raquel Pennington has the left hand of Juliana Pena. He's holding on to it. He's controlling her arm. This is going to be a Pena round if it just ends like this. But Pena has to go. Like, if she wants to win the fight, she has to go. No, no, no. She's slipping off. She's slipping off. Oh no! A full. Wow, Pena almost has a full body triangle right now. Pena almost has a full body triangle on her. A full body lock. No, no, no. She's slipping off. She slipped off. She doesn't have it no more. Nah, this elite prison. Pennington's doing more damage now. I think Penny's gonna win it. Those aren't significant enough strikes for it to matter, in my opinion. Penny's round for sure. I don't think it's a 10-8, 10-9. 1-1 going into the third. 1918 Pena. Okay, man. Okay. Pena with jabs. Pennington's still Pennington is still the favorite in the fight for some not for some reason. It's 1-1 going to the into this round right now, but the odds have closed up fairly well from what they used to be. A double jab from Pennington. There's no way Pennington loses to fucking Juliana Pena. Jesus. A jab from Pennington. A jab from Pena. Ooh, good high kick from Pennington. Three into MMA Joey because the fucking this entire stream has turned really fucking boring since you know old mates have started. I know them as well in real life, kind of. I was just completely dead in the entire any hype I have to say anything because they're just gonna say whatever they want to say. Mm, I'm just gonna stay a little bit quiet for now and just watch the fight. This exciting fight that's going on right now. Oh wow! Kenya takes on Pennington again. God, she's trash. I'm gonna turn the chat off. To be fair, Jesus Christ, gets taken down. Insanity. This will probably damn. I was expecting Pennington to be like the one that controls Pena against the cage, but this is crazy. Is Pena actually high level? Like probably not, but this is insane that this is happening right now. Come on, Pennington, get oh wow, gets her back taken again immediately. She's taking her back. Oh my god, she's taking her back. She's taking her back. Full body triangle with the back. Wow. Well, turns out showing up to a fight with a fucking fat belly is not the best base if you're a champion. That's crazy. Is Penny actually high level? Question mark. Coming back from like a long layoff, and Pennington's is struggling. She's really struggling. She's eating shots from the back. She's got a choke, but it's over the chin, not under the chin. It's over the chin. Oh, it's sticking tight. It's looking. No. Pennington's out. Pennington's out. 30 seconds left to survive. Wow. Could this be a 10-8 round for the women? I can see it, to be honest. Wow. That was. There's no way Pena's actually elite. On the feet, she has her eyes closed, looking at the ground, looking at her toes. Eyes closed, overhand. Overhand, right hand. The coach just said to Raquel Pennington, "I need you to let this shit go." That makes no sense. What are you on about, coach? The fight right now is either 3-0 to Pena or it's 2-1 Pena. I think it's 2-1 Pena right now. Ooh. But the first one was close enough to the point where I think it'd go either way, to be honest. Let's see. Pennington has to at least win rounds 4 and 5 in order to win the fight, in my opinion, right now. Oh, and a huge head kick! It wobbled, so it wasn't. No, I don't think she got rocked. I think she got wobbled a little bit, but definitely not rocked. Definitely not rocked. I think she slipped up, got wobbled a bit, but not rocked. Now it's a brawl. Now it's a brawl. I think that kind of favors Julia. My voice cracked a bit. 1-2 from Juliana. I'm telling you, these brawl situations favor her. Man, how much better was Amanda than everybody? Jesus Christ. Double jab from Juliana. Oh, Pennington, you have to go now. At best, you can win if you win the next 2 rounds. At worst, you're already down 3-0. That's what you're going to be thinking right now. I've got to fight 2-1 right now. Overhand lands from Juliana. I'm telling you guys, a brawl is when Juliana is fighting at her best. Her best is when she is in a brawl. 29-27 Pena. I don't agree. I think no 10-8 round so far. Yeah, the judges. The commentators seem to agree. They have the fight 2 rounds to 1 right now. Overhand right by Juliana. They both trade jabs. Double jab from Pennington. I think she's doing pretty well this round. I think she's winning the round so far, potentially. Because I mean, the head kick at the start was the most damaging blow of the fight, and Pennington is now starting to like push the pressure. It's on the front foot as opposed to the back foot right now. She has to be careful of those takedowns because Pena's shooting a takedown near the end of the round. It's pretty basic strategy. If the fight is close and you get a takedown round, the judges will give you the round. You know what I mean? I'm addicted to the pain. 1-2 from Pennington right now. A jab from Pennington. Doesn't land though. Like, oh my god, Pennington just dropped Pena brutally. That was brutal. Holy shit, that just happened. And now she's going for the finish. Against the cage, going for the finish. Has the guillotine choke on, but not tight. Pennington, no, Pena's elite Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. She's literally lost to Jermaine Durand by submission. Oh, she was just going for the finish, you idiot, Raquel. She's wobbled at the start of the round since she drops her in the fourth. That's crazy. But Pena, man, she's got a chin on her. She's recovered immediately, going for threatening a takedown right now. Wow. trading jabs. A jab from Pena, jab from Pennington. Okay, then 1-2 from Pena. Oh, wow. Pena has Pena landed more strikes in the first round. This could be a 3-0 situation right now, guys. I thought Pennington won the first, but I thought she did the better damage. I think they might give the first round to Pena. And the live updates for strikes is also not real, guys. You gotta remember, it's not like they change when you go to UFC stats with the total accumulative strikes. It changes the number. Juliana literally had her eyes closed throwing her strikes when she got caught. Like what her striking is too terrible to possibly win. I think it's 2-2 going into the last round. I'm not sure. Not sure who's gonna win the fifth one. It's the pain, I don't care. I'm addicted to the pain. It's the Yeah, I agree with you. Shit memes too, too. And Kevin Mansell 3-1 Pena. Wait, how does that work? You had it. Okay, yeah, Kevin Mansell. You're really funny, man. Oof. I'm addicted to the pain. A different. Yeah. This is the fifth round. I think it's 2-2. I think the winner of this fight wins the fight. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Wow. Some people have it 10-8 for round four. I think it's not a 10-8. I think it's a 10-9. I think it's 2-2 going to the last round. Whoever wins this last round wins the fight. Pennington has to defend that takedown. She can't let herself get taken down and controlled the last round. But she's having a real bad hard. She's having a real hard time getting back on her feet, like without letting it get back, without letting her back get taken. Words that are coming out of my mouth. 1-2 from Pena. Jab from Pennington. 1-1 nothing from Pena. Pennington with a jab. 1-2. Ooh. Jab from Pennington. I think she's doing quite well. I think Pennington is out voluming her right now. But at any second, Pena could. Oh. They both just traded jabs just then. I think Pena's face, I can't quite tell right now. I think her face might be a little bit messed up. I wish I could see. Overhand from Pena, the classic. Look at the ground. Don't look at anything. Close your eyes. Go to the overhand. Bro, I don't care, but Peyton does look thick. Like she's got a bit of a beer belly on her. Let's be honest here, guys. Like you can clearly see her belly like drip over her like shorts. Pennington's a favorite. Yeah, she's winning the round. She's definitely out voluming her. Oh, she kind of rocks Pena. Pena's backing off. She's definitely hurt. She's hurt. Oh no, Pena throws back. Bro, bro. If the first round goes to Pennington, which it should, by the way, this fight's hers. This fight's hers. This fight's hers. This fight's Pennington's. Like I said, it would be. Wow, this is. She's just walking her down. Okay. Ooh, 1-2 from Pena. This is. I mean, she's still dangerous in there in these wild exchanges. Ah, just okay. Round five significant strikes. Pennington is out voluming her, and I think she's done the more damage of the two as well. She looks better on the feet right now. Okay, 1-2. Take her ass down. I was talking about Pennington, by the way. Take Pena's ass down. Ooh, good right hand. One, two from Pena. Grabs exchanged. Okay, that was actually all in all a pretty fun fight, to be honest. I think Pennington won though. Pennington won that fight. 1-4-5. Pennington won that fight. 1-4-5. 1-4-5. Wait, Kevin Mansell, do you actually think that's the 48-40? How, what round was a 10-8 for Pena? What the hell? You said round one was a 10-8 for Pena. What? Pennington won that round. Yeah, I'm with shit memes here. I think Pennington won that fight. And best fight of the night, what was better, to be fair? I think that might have been the fight of the night. Actually, wonder that had a lot of wrestling in it itself. I think the grappling in this one was a bit more fun. You actually like there was actually a threat of the takedowns when Pena took her down. It should be 3-2 Pennington, but I can see that one being a toss up. Another split decision? Wow. It should be Pennington. It's Pena, I bet you. Wow, they gave it to Pena. Craziness, man. Fucking Pena. Mm. They did it so they could build the fight between Kayla Harrison and Juliana Pena because she's more marketable of the two. No one gives a shit about Raquel Pennington, and no one wants to watch her fight. Let's be honest here. But don't get me wrong, well, $200. So I am still up though on the night in the positives. Let's see. Fucking hell, dude. Pennington. So they gave Pena the first round. Crazy. It's the pain, then I don't care. I'm addicted to the pain. It's a different love affair. There'll be fear when you go down. Not a problem, tell me now. Cause I'm gonna run this down tonight. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. It would not be the greatest fight in mixed martial art history, and anyone that's watched mixed martial arts would think. But this was a good fight, though. I'm glad that the women's. Hear me out, right? Albert Cooch. Okay, the bet was Kayla Harrison. I'm taking this shit off, right? Pretty my head looking it up. The bet was Kayla Harrison and Payne to win $200. That didn't hit. Albert Tree. Can you just say Fortnite Big Chungus Obama grilled cheese sandwich? What does that even mean, bro? What the fuck? Robbery. That was definitely robbery. Hmm. Pena kills Kayla. What the hell? We'll see. We'll see. Show us the bet slips. Show us if you're gonna put money on him or not. We gotta know, bro. That was a blatant robbery. Okay, let's get Khalil Rountree to knock out Pereira now. Give me one. I return with a vengeance. Not a vengeance, but the last fight of the card: Khalil Rountree versus Alex Pereira. Man, this card has taken a lot out of me. I mean, we just had a massive fucking robbery. Ouch. Let's see if I'm up on the night still. So I have to be over $650 in my bank. 274 plus 576. What's that? 776. Doing some quick math. 776, 780, 850. So I'm up by $200 right now. So I can't possibly lose money at this point. But if Khalil wins, I will be hugely profitable tonight. What was the thing I said again? Like 850? Yeah, I'm up at $200 right now. If Khalil wins, though, I would have profited like over $400, which would be huge. Let's go to the main event. Time for the main event of the evening. Khalil Rountree's voice is just so blah. You know what I mean? It's just so boring. All right, then. Lower Tan has done it. I can't believe fucking they just gave the belt to Pena because they knew they're gonna. They know they can build up a fight with Pena better than they can do with Pennington. That's all this is. I bet you, no, guys, I bet you next year the main event of a pay per view is going to be Pennington. Oh, damn it, guys. 1, 4, and 5 Pennington. The main event of pay per view, they will main event a pay per view, Joanna Pena versus Kayla Harrison. That will be the main event of pay per view. That wasn't a bad fight, but Jesus Christ. I feel like I'll listen to the entrance for this, but like, damn it, dude. Like, there's been back to back robberies in both the fights, and the feature fight and the co-main event is bullshit. It fucking ruined my mood for the whole fucking night. This is the last bet I have. $50 on Khalil Rountree. If he loses, I profited $200 today. If he wins, I've profited over $400 today. It's a big one. God damn, just the main event remains. I mean, it's a good thing Pena's champion in terms of promotion because Flores champion means that the champion isn't completely in the shadow of Meta Nunes. Like Joanna Penny can just say she's been in the third fight. She's beaten her once, so that can be like her narrative that she pushes. The only narrative that she can really push, let's be honest here. Rigged fucking promotion. I hope this main event doesn't get fucking rigged. Just finish him off, Khalil. Take him out. Damn, big broad shoulders. Change your life, my guy. Fucking Fuck this dude up. No, no, no. Oh, I can do that. I didn't realize. Here comes Powhatan. Here comes Powhatan. Powhatan loses tonight. I'm calling it now. The fucking stars have aligned. Back-to-back robberies in a row. Something's gonna happen. There'll be a fluke. This entire event is cursed. The main card's been fucking cursed. We had an injury on the main card, two robberies, and the opener of the card was a women's fight. So you just know it's cursed. And now we're gonna end with like the flukiest of flukes to ever fluke. Blah blah blah. Let's see. This fight should end in a KO. There's no way that it doesn't. I'm just calling it now. There's no chance in hell that this fight ends in a decision. There's no way this will be probable. One fighter will go down. It'll end in a fluke. Not a fluke, like skill, but mixed with a little bit of external factors. Come on, Khalil. Man, there's like a miniature in his suit, Anthony Smith, like in the corner of Alex Pereira right now. It's crazy. Okay, big fight coming up next. It doesn't feel as big as it should because the card's just been the main card's honestly just killed a lot of the hype for the fucking event. I should feel like it's bullshit robberies back to back, and an injury, and then a women's fight, which was actually kind of alright to be honest. Both the women's fight were alright. I don't know hear this nonsense now. I do it super boring and whatnot. They got dropped. It was wrestling. The skill level was low for the title fight, but you know, shut up, Joe Rogan. What a moment right here. Like this always happens. They always stare at each other. Come on, Khalil, though. Come on. Zooming into Peloton, guys. Fucking Pena is the champion. One of the most unskilled fucking. Oh, finally, the main event time. I want to have audio for this fight. I'm sorry, guys. I've ordered in like earphones, so like they're more less clunky in my ears, and I can like communicate better. But they'll come in like a week's time. So like for next week's fight night. No. Rounds. Here we go. Powatan's title reign ends tonight. If Powatan finishes off Khalil in the first round, that's it for me. That's no more fighting for me, I suppose. Jesus. Oh, good. This is a big one, guys. It's a big one. It doesn't feel big because like it feels like it was like put together in the last minute. But this will go down as an historic fight because I think Khalil Rountree fucking finishes off Alex Pereira like a fucking damn. Khalil is short compared to the two of them. He's the shorter of the two fellas. Joe Rogan, shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. That stare down was so intense. You've seen that stare down every time Pereira fights. What are you fucking on about, dude? Every fucking time he fights, there's a stare down. Shut the fuck up, Joe Rogan. Wow! Khalil takes down Pereira. Not really. Pereira just came in through a high went for facing 1-2 from Khalil. Wow, Khalil, okay. Come on, Khalil! Okay, I'm excited for this fight now. Electric from Pereira. Khalil counters with a right then a left. Okay then. Okay, we've got a fight on our hands. Let's go. Look at now, Poland slowing the pace down. He started off quick. He slowed it down. He throws the kick to the ball. Oh, 1-2 from Khalil. I'm telling you guys, the fluke is in the air. I've seen the stars. Whoa, a right, left from fucking Khalil. A 1-1-2 from Khalil. Came real close to hitting the chin of Pereira. I'm telling you guys, it's written in the stars. The sun, I woke up as a different color. Khalil putting pressure on Pereira. This is crazy. Holy fucking manoli. Leg kick from Pereira. There, it's begun. A 1-2 from Khalil. Come on, Rountree. Come on, Rountree. You fucking savage. A beast. A high kick blocked by Khalil. What a monster. Pereira with her body kick missed. You ain't seen nothing like this, bro. You've seen nothing like this ever in your life before. This is cool motherfucking once fat, now skinny Roundtree. Holy fucking manoli. Ooh, right hand from Pereira. He lands on Khalil. Doesn't hurt him too badly, but definitely like makes him feel it. Holy crap! Let's see what happens. Khalil goes for it. I think Khalil's win the round so far. Another leg kick from Pereira. Wow. Wow. Another head kick blocked by Khalil. Khalil blitzes in. Looks amazing. In the open, he is Khalil. Wow, Khalil's looking good right now. Another head kick from Pereira blocked by Khalil. Oh, then follows up with a leg kick. Wow, those are really going to build up. But Pereira does every time he throws a kick. I'm telling you guys right now, every time Pereira throws a kick, he's stationary for a little bit. He's stationary, and I think that's what Khalil wants. He wants to catch him while he's throwing something and KO him there. Oh, another flurry from Khalil. Only one of them landed. Only one of them landed clean. Let's just say. Another head kick dodged by Khalil. Pereira goes for a leg kick. Khalil moves out of the way. Pereira loses balance a bit, but recovers really quickly. They're back in the center of the cage. I think Khalil's winning the round, guys. I think Khalil's winning the round. I think Khalil's winning the round. Blocks a left hand from Pereira. Khalil's looking really good, guys. He's looking really fucking good. I called like around 3 or 4 KO from Khalil because I didn't think he was gonna get finished early, but he's looking really. Oh, Khalil catches a high kick from Pereira. This is crazy. This is insane. Goes for a right hand. Pereira just moves out of the way. Wow, this is close. Khalil's coming close to finishing off Pereira. This is insane. I know I called it, but holy fucking shit, dude. Blitzes into Pereira and lands some good strikes. Wow, Khalil looks so good right now. I'm not sure what his cardio will be like because he's such a muscly, beefed up fucking fella. He's a big, beefy fella, isn't he? Wow, I think Khalil's exerting a lot of energy right now. I'm scared for the long-term gas tank. He's won the first round. He's definitely won the first round. Khalil's definitely won the first round. I don't know how you can give that round to Pereira, honestly. I feel like Khalil ran the biggest strikes, made Pereira go on the back foot and landed even more strikes. He had volume to Pereira. Surely he had volume to Pereira. He's not landing clean, don't get me wrong, but neither is Pereira. Pereira's not landing clean on Khalil either. If you had to give the round to one of them, it has to be Khalil. This has to be Khalil round. He's pushing Khalil against the cage. Pereira's going to go for something big before the round ends. No, doesn't. Wow, that's Khalil's round, guys. That's Khalil's round. That's Khalil's round. Wow, Khalil looks good. Wow. I mean, that's impressive. You got to admit, that's impressive that he could do that. Oh. That's one round up for Khalil. I mean, it's written in the stars. I saw the vision, guys. I saw the vision. I saw the vision. Wow. Fucking Goliath, right? Poatan immediately takes the center of the cage at the start of the round, second round. Goes for body kick. No, but Khalil, as Pereira is throwing, Khalil is capitalizing immediately. Wow, Khalil's looking good. Khalil looks active and sharp. I wonder what his training camp was like. I wonder if his gas tank is gonna be if this is a sustainable plan for his gas tank. Goes for a left hand. Went for a high kick, but Khalil guards it well, blocks the high kick. Khalil looks amazing right now. He's doing really well with the high kicks. So he blocks the high kick and catches Pereira with the right hand. Amazing stuff from Khalil. Circling out from Pereira. Pereira's a huge fucking beast of a man. He's landing. Khalil is landing a lot on the shoulder of Pereira. He's not landing clean, but he is doing better because beneath is Pereira, right? Ryan Fredericks, who are you? How do you have that round 10-9 for Pereira? That makes no fucking sense. Oh, Pereira hit him with the left. Another left, but Khalil fires back with the right, man. But then Pereira hits him with a leg kick. This is a close round so far, like really close. Another leg kick. Khalil tries to capitalize off. Khalil's nose is like bleeding. I'm not sure if it's busted open or not, or if it's like there's just blood from his forehead trickling down. I'm not sure where the blood's coming from. I can't see quite properly. I think it's from the nose. I think it's from the nose. It's probably from the nose. It's from the nose. Yeah, it's from the nose. Went for a leg kick. Khalil moves out of the way. Pereira loses balance slightly. I feel like in those situations, if Khalil knows that's going to happen, he should just blitz in. It's a good chance of catching Pereira with something. A jab from Pereira, a good jab from Pereira. Blocks another head kick from Pereira. Wow, Khalil looks good. Body, ooh, a teep kick from Pereira just then. But Khalil fires back to 1-2. A lot of these 1-2s, man. Khalil's doing a lot better than what anyone gave him credit for. I told you guys he's a good underdog to put money on if you have like $5 or $10 to put on someone. But damn, Khalil looks good right now, man. Khalil eats another leg kick. Goes for a body shot, misses. I think this might be more of a Pereira round. He looks better in this round. Pereira definitely looks better in this round. Definitely looks better of the two. Pereira's now pushing Khalil against the cage to. Ooh, a good right hand from Khalil. Circles out of there. Another leg kick from Pereira. Ooh. Come on, Khalil. Come on, Khalil. Eats a jab. Khalil eats a jab. Joe Rogan just mentioned Khalil Rountree's right leg being compromised. It doesn't look the best, and I do hope he catches Pereira soon. He's swinging high with his right hand. Oh, he dropped Pereira for a split second. He cracked Pereira. Pereira went for like a switch kick. Little ducks under, hits him with a right hand, drops Pereira. Pereira hits a jab. It wasn't like the most. Oh my god, that's a whoa. Holy crap. Jab, jab. Motherfucker. Another leg kick from Pereira. Wow. I'm not sure how much of that was just like Pereira being rocked or losing balance, but he definitely got hurt. I think Pereira's probably going to win this round, in my opinion. But Pereira was hurt. He was hurt to some extent in that round. On blitzes in and catches Pereira with a left hand. A right left. Oh, sorry, a left right left. A head kick lands from Rountree. What the fuck? It's written in the stars. I've got Khalil Rountree win the second round. I think Khalil won that round, guys. Is that crazy? I think Khalil won that round. I know Pereira out-volumed him, but wow. Wow, that's insane. That's incredible. Wowzers. Holy Maltesers. Pereira goes for right. 1-2. Khalil's just fucking beating the shit out of Pereira. Incredible. A body kick. A body kick from Khalil makes Pereira like leaning against the cage for a quick second there. Wow. That body shot looked like it really hurt Pereira. What? What is going on? Khalil motherfucker of motherfuckers Rountree. Goes for a head kick, completely just only lands on the guard of Pereira. This is such a close fight. Even round two can go to Pereira. I have no problem with that. Block. Pereira goes for another head kick. Fucking Khalil blocks it. Khalil looks amazing right now. Khalil's the underdog still? Uh, uh, live betting. Where is it? Live betting. I'm gonna put some money on him. Is the underdog? Watch this, guys. On stream, I'm gonna do it. Oh my god. I'm putting money on Khalil as we speak live. Oh wow. Oh, how long does this shit take though? 1-2 from Khalil. Wow. Oh, there's what the more strikes, but I think Khalil did more damage in the second round, guys.
Live betting phone line. For any customer service queries, please hang up now. Dial 1-800-990.
This is taking too long. Khalil's becoming less of a favorite by every second.
Customer service queries that come to phone betting will be transferred to the end of the customer service queue.
This is taking a long fucking time, and the odds keep dropping the longer this call goes for. What the fuck, dude? Khalil's avoiding all the head kicks. Man, this thing's just ruined it. Any chance I had of putting a bet on? Fucking Khalil looks amazing though. I might have to use a different betting site because this is taking forever. How long does it take? I'm still on hold. What the fuck? Yeah, just 1 second. The passcode is Charlie Zulu Mike. Yep. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yep, $50. Hmm. Okay. That's fair. That's all good. Yep, $50. Nope, that's all. You too. Okay, so if any of you heard any of that, I've just dropped $50 more on Khalil Rountree. I don't think it's gonna. Oh god. I have the fight 2-1 to Khalil Rountree right now. Round 3 I gave to Pereira. Oh god. This is crazy. You guys just saw me live on stream put $50 more on Khalil Rountree to win. Whoa, this is insane. I still think Khalil's in the lead though. Sorry. Come on, Khalil. Please, please, please. Leg kick back from Khalil now. Okay. A leg kick comes back from Khalil onto Pereira. A second leg kick from Khalil. Another leg kick from Khalil. Takes a jab. Oh, eats a jab from Pereira. Pereira with a body shot. Cracks. A lot of people on Twitter have it 2-1 Khalil right now. But I think Pereira can pick it up. Most people have it 2-1 right now. Wow. I think the commentator's talking about how I was trying to break him down. But I think Khalil, come on, Khalil, just pull this shit out the fire, man. Just gotta eat the right hand from Pereira. $100, dude. The fucking amount of money I would win is fucking crazy. Eats another left hand from Pereira. Khalil does. Pereira's taking over now. A leg kick from Pereira. Left hand from Khalil. A leg kick from Pereira. Body kick from Pereira. This is bad. Another leg kick from Pereira. Another jab. Khalil looks a little bit wobbled. Pereira's going with teep kicks, leg kicks, and jab combinations. Oh, another jab. Dang, bro. Blocks the jab. Lands on his guard. Left hand from Khalil. Dang, this round looks like a clear Pereira round right now. Oh, and a combination for Pereira. Wobbles Khalil. Khalil's firing back though. Fires a 1-2. It's a jab. It's a right hand from Pereira. This is a brawl now. Pereira, way better striker though. Far better striker. Way more skilled. Right hand. Pereira's gloves covered. Oh wow, a knee to the body. Pereira's just laying it on him. Left hand lands from Khalil. Jab lands from Pereira. Wow. Khalil's eye is messed up, but you can't stop the fight here. Khalil wants to fight. It's a once in a lifetime chance to get a title here. Oh, we went for a left hook. I went for the fabled left hook. Yuri and fucking Hill couldn't fucking last this long against Pereira, but Rountree has the most dominant round so far by far from Pereira. Right and left from Khalil has rocked his. He's going backwards. He's going backwards, but he's still in the fight though. But he's not really. He's against the cage. He's shelled up. Wow, this might be it. Might be it. He's covering up right now. He has taken some damage, man. He's just whoa. This might be 10-8. This is a 10-8. This is a 10-8. This is a 10-8. I think this might be 10-8, guys. This might be 10-8, guys. Absorbs another right hand from Pereira as I put the bet on for some fucking reason. Eats a right hand. Holy fucking shit. Rountree looks tired, man. He looks tired. Right hand lands from Pereira. Left hand lands. Khalil is firing back, though. He is in the fight. Khalil is beaten the. He's gotten the shit beat out of him. He looks tired as hell. A head kick right now might actually finish off Khalil. A knee to the body from Pereira. Knee up the middle. Khalil is firing though. He's still dangerous. He's just slow. He's just slow and telegraphed. And the power, he's so slow. The power's gone. The altitude, man. He's tired as fuck. And the body's hurting. And he crumbles. Well, damn. Okay, well, there goes my fucking money. That fucking sucks. Shit. Wow, though. That was fucking fight of the night for sure. Fight of the night for sure. I lost money, but fucking. I still won money on the night, so I'm not too mad. If I lost money on the night, I would be more pissed off, but holy shit. Khalil crumbles in the end. He fucking. Pereira just did not let go for like 2 minutes straight. He just pushed forward, shots to the body, shots to the head. Insanity. Fucking insanity that shit was, bro. Wow. Insane. I still made $150, guys, on the night. Like, come on. That last minute bet on Khalil was obviously stupid as fuck. But I just didn't expect him to get gassed and just, oh, incredible. Khalil's a star. I don't care what you guys say. Khalil's a star for this shit. Gets through his guard. Hmm. Wowzers, I guess you could say. Just wowzers. Beautiful stoppage. Won't say nothing more. Let's see what Old Mate has to say. That's pissed me the fuck off. I got greedy at the end and I put more money on him than I should have. Oh yeah, I forgot that. I feel it coming in the air. It's the pain and I don't care. I'm addicted to the pain. A different type of love affair. They'll be scared when they're asking for his plans for heavyweight right now, guys. All one of you that are watching. Yeah, mate. Fucking hell, right? Khalil Rountree. Pereira wants to stay at light heavyweight, apparently, guys. Wow. Shama. Will Khalil get an interview? Or will they just get him to get fucked? Khalil's getting an interview. Well, guys, be honest right now. After that performance from Khalil Rountree, would you not fucking want him on a pay per view fighting Jamal Hill? Even in the co-main event spot, you could sell that fight. Khalil made himself into a star tonight. He did better than Khalil or Jamal did. That was Yuri or Jamal did. Damn. Khalil's eye is fucked. I mean, it's got a cut right over like the eyelid, like right there. It's bleeding. It looks bad, but and there's a nasty, nasty looking cut right on the top of his nose as well, like right on the bridge of his nose. But an amazing. Oh, oh. A massive snot of blood just came out of Khalil Rountree's nose while he was giving an interview with Joe Rogan. I don't agree with Khalil versus Yuri. I think you got to remake the fight between Khalil and Jamal Hill. I think the fight between him and Jamal Hill now has more hype than it would have if it just happened before. Like now you can be like that fight that never happened, and now sell that on a pay-per-view because that'd be an amazing fight. And I think you do Yuri versus Jan Blachowicz. I think Yuri versus Jan Blachowicz is the fight. Khalil's just a nice guy. He's like, oh, this is my story and whatnot, you know. And then he was like, I love you, Soul Lake. I feel so welcome. Honestly, Khalil Rountree put up more of a fight than not anyone, than Yuri or Jamal Hill. Blachowicz put up a fight as well. But Blachowicz never went into the later rounds. If this fight was a 3-round fight, Khalil wins. He won rounds 1 and 2. Man. The fights to make after this card, honestly, we're looking at Khalil versus Jamal Hill. That's done. I think Jamal Hill's hurt. Honestly, Khalil shouldn't come back for 6 months at least. 6 months down the line, make Jamal Hill versus Khalil Rountree. Make Yuri Prohaska versus Jan Blachowicz. The winners face each other. The losers face each other. And then you've got your title eliminator bracket. And then if the winner of the losers bracket, they fight like whoever's like up in like whoever's doing well at the time. I don't really give a shit. Should do a fights to make video. I don't want to copy the MMA guru, sadly. He does lows. And that's the only reason I wouldn't do it. But I could probably find someone to fight for this entire card. I'll just make a what just happened and I'll just give my suggestions on who I think they should fight next. How about that? Cash me outside. Anyway, well, that's UFC done. Wowzers. Can you stop spamming shit memes debatable? You fucking pussy. Anyway, that was UFC 307. I would stay around a bit longer, but I have no new messages to read. So I will now leave. But catch my what just happened, recapping the entire card in just a couple of hours, probably. I'll probably go out and film it. All right, thank you, Spencer. You've been a real one. Real support. You've been a real one. As opposed to fucking me getting attacked before for thinking Kevin Holland should be a warrior and fight for his paycheck. You know, like fight for your pay, you know? That thing you do when you show up to a fight, like fighting for, like fighting for the fans, trying to win a fight. That thing that he should do. Yeah, that was crazy. That was a crazy take. Especially if his rib isn't actually broken, if it's just fractured. Crazy that I actually suggested that he fights for the money that he earns. Insane. Anyway, I'm going to end the stream now. I'll catch you guys next time. Bye.